Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome along Online Darts, and we are here for Players Championship 27. Hope everyone is good. Sorry, we're a little bit late. I got caught chatting downstairs. I won't try and hide. I'm chatting to the boys here, so we're just getting ready to rock and roll. Just seen the news as well. Gerwyn Price, not surprised, but Nathan Aspinall was pulled out as well. It's not looking great for Nathan's opportunities to get to Minehead. Just setting the screen up. Right, who's in the chat room, everyone? Morgan, how we doing? How we doing, Emma? Hope you are good. Daz is in. Kieran, Kevin, how we doing? George, all good, pal. Paul, Pete, I'm really good, mate. Mark is in. How we doing? And KL is in. All good. So just getting my screens on the right ones. But what do we reckon about Nathan pulling out? Is that him done for the Players' Championships? Surely he can't make it, can he? A bit worried. Yeah, I agree. It's how are we doing, Matt? Hope you are good, mate. Right. I think Nathan's done for Minehead. Yeah, I know. So look, he's pulled out today. I'm presuming he's not going to play tomorrow either, which gives him two opportunities to do it. So yeah, it's not great. That one. There we go. How are we doing, Laura? I don't know if Maisie's with you today. Very flooded court. Yeah, the weather's not great here either. Sorry to hear that, Teresa, but would it make you mad if I said I got them? I'm going to the O2. Sorry. Yeah, I agree, Dave. Merv King's played really well recently. How are we doing, Max? I don't, Brock, but yeah, very, very sad indeed. The streaming boards are now set, Dad, so it's always the same seeds at the moment. I don't like it. Connor, I'm going to try and do some of Lakeside. The problem is it's falls in exhibition season as well. But between us all, we will be covering it, yes. Just logging into my PDC TV. Ah, not good. All right, cool. Glad you got them, Teresa. Who wins today? So we've got Chizzy on board 1. Damon Cameron Menzies on board too. That's brutal. See Johnny Clayton's thrown with some new darts today as well. Rob Cross, Jeffrey Dejuan on 4. So the seeds it's the same boards as yesterday in terms of seeds, and Danny Noppet, Dylan Slethen on board number 4. So we are off and running. Flying to Dortmund. But between us all, we will have it covered at Lakeside. I don't know, the TV referees are normally there. Hugh and Kirk and that normally do some spotting on the TV boards and they get obviously the markers, some experience and stuff like that. So at the moment, Peter Wright he's had a good couple of days, which is good for him. So at the moment, he's $2,000 off of Minehead with 4 events to go. So all of a sudden, that is more than doable. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. Good afternoon, stroke. Good evening to you, Winita. Great to have you in. Cameron Menzies has taken a fabulous 97 against Damon Hetta. The heat is sat on tops. Cameron Menzies has gone single 19, double 19, tops. Oh, let me readjust this. It's all gone skew with. And as a feature game, again, John O'Shea has not had a lot of luck with draws, has he? Got dumped out by Gary Anderson. Yesterday. And then he pulls Peter Wright today. Rock Crabtree is a good game, yep. I fancy another strong day from the floor. I don't see any why not. So he's using new ones today, Morgan. There's still a version of his. So I think he's using the Premier League darts that Red Dragon bought out for him. They look just a bit more of an aggressive grip. Scott Williams is on board 1 and he faces Jurgen van der Velde. Who has Gary Anderson 2-0 up on Aaron Monk? Don't want to talk about it. When Andy Bolton plays, we can put him on. How are we doing, Cameron? Hope you are good. I don't know. It's just a thing that he does. I like it. Josh Payne, 3-0 up on Luke Humphreys. The number 2 seed only averaging 77 right now. Long way off the pace for Cool Hand. Remember, he had a great day yesterday, but up against it now. Vincent van der Voort 2-1 up on Christoph Ratajski. Damon Heta has a leg back. Danny Noppert 2-1 up on Dylan Sled, and Cam Crabtree levels up at 2 apiece. The turtle loves the camera. Yes, he does. John O'Shea. He's in a bit of trouble here. He's playing well, but just can't get the rub of the green right now. How are you doing, Nico? Hope you are good. Big from right, yeah. Gary Anderson, outside chance of the world. I wouldn't write Gary Anderson off from winning anything. Dave Chisnell, currently averaging 64. And he's 3-0 down. Luke Humphreys with the big fish. Yeah, I know. Dave Chisnell is bang up against it. Gary Anderson now 4-0 to the good. Michael Smith 4-0 up on Graham Hall. Don't get me wrong, it's not vintage Bully Boy, but he's in front. No, I think Jar's at work today. Gob is going to try and get in at some point, but then tomorrow, me and Gob and Dan's on for the last couple of hours. Me and Gob all day. Yeah, I agree, George. I'm not a fan of the current system of how they pick the boards. Rob Cross throwing that up on Jeffrey Dejuan. No. Mickey Mansell levels it up with Ryan Sell. That one's 2 apiece. James Wade 4-1 up on Darren Webster. Johnny Clayton 3-2 up on Kevin Burness. Stephen Burton 3-2 up on Stephen Bunting. Heta has one back. Yeah, Darren Webster flying at 4-1, averaging 95. Minsel Sulovic 3-0 down to Ricardo Petresco. I don't think Snakey wins, but I think he'll have another half decent day. Yeah, I'm not sure what happens. That happens. Yeah, he is at risk. Tour card race. He's at more than risk. It's probably nigh uncertainty going to lose it unless he can find about 60 grand on his ranking. Peter Wright now 5-1 up. This doesn't reflect how well John's played in this game. So they're full of shots and going for Ross Smith. But look, Ross Smith has the firepower to win anything. Mickey Manson in front against Ryan Searle now. Dave Chisnell's 5-0 down, averaging 72. Yeah, Cam's been superb. Absolutely incredible, Nico. Completely agree. Dylan Slavin has a leg back against Danny Noppert. Yeah, possibly, but if he can get to the Worlds, Jeff, how far is he off the Players' Championship as well? I know he's not in. I don't. He's probably not going to make Minehead unless he produces something incredible. Where is he on the Worlds race? And again, struggling to make the Worlds. He's going to have to come through that Worlds qualifier to get to the Worlds. Yeah, he's basically going to have to get to the Worlds to have any chance whatsoever. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. Not lost it, but again, probably will. Peter Wright, a 6-1 winner over John O'Shea. Doesn't reflect how well John played in this one. Mickey Mansell averaging 104 right now. Luke Humphreys is fighting back here. Will the PDC take? I don't know how they'll do it or whether it will get handed back, but I think something will happen on that. Yeah. It's just what Gary does, isn't it? Wadey back level, trailed 4-1. It's just what Gando does, isn't it? I missed that one. Is that back-to-back first-round exits for Joe Cullen? It is. The Rockstar has gone. I'll tell you, what's the odds of that? The first 4 games, the first 4 results, I'm going to scroll down here a second so you can all see. 6-1, 6-1, 6-1, 6-1. Scary. There you go. Put that one back for you. Obviously, I'm not anywhere near Barnsley, Rob, but would it surprise me? No. Good work, Joe. Great win. Is he back in? Is it fair enough? I still think he drops out. He's provisionally world 24, I think, Morgan. I know it wouldn't have really been worthwhile, but do we know why Cadby hasn't played in any of the European-based Pro Tour events? Bob, I don't, again, like you've just said there, I don't know this as gospel, but I would presume something to do, the cost just wasn't worth it. Dave Chisnell has gone. No Chizzy rascal here. And Luke Humphreys, wow, he was in a world of trouble and he has flicked the afterburners and is now in front against Josh Payne. Vincent van der Voort, 5-3 up on Christoph Ratajski. And Damon Hetta, again, he produces a comeback win to beat Cameron Menzies. Not in the UK, Glenn. We all know that he was never going to get a visa for the UK. But getting into other territories, possibly he could have done. The way he went and got his tour card, he possibly could have gone and played the Pro Tour events that were in Germany, but financially it wouldn't have been worth it. Cam Crabtree and Josh Rock, 5 apiece. And Luke Humphreys, what a stunning comeback that is. I know the PDC are looking at rule changes that allows them to take tour cards off people, or especially new ones, if they're not using them properly. I tell you what, if it's not streamed, fancy a bit of Merv King, Jules Van Dongen. Is he even playing Australia? I see on his social media, he's been playing in a few bits and bobs in Australia. Not a massive amount, but he has been playing in a few. Yeah, I'm guessing, did get a lift. Also, Daryl Pilgrim is in today as well. He'll be a danger. Jeffrey, Vincent van der Voort, 6-3 winner over Christoph Ratajski. Sean, I don't know if it will be just for new tour card holders, i.e. in your first 2 years, or when you win your tour card in your first year, you have to play X amount of events. We're not quite sure how that's going to work, but I know they're looking at it. Peter Wright is going to qualify. Yeah, I think he will now, Sam, as well. I wasn't convinced a little while ago, but now I'm with you. I think he does. And Josh Rock does edge out Cam Crabtree 6-5 in the Noble. Right, I'm going to go Merv King, Jules Van Dongen. Dylan Slevin was 4-1 down to Danny Noppert. He's now 5-4 up. Yeah, absolutely, Joe. Come on, JVD. Yep. My favourite player to watch when they're in full flow, MVG and Gary Anderson. If Aspinall doesn't, is he the first player to win the match play that not qualify for the Players' Championship the same season? At a guess, Rob, I can't think of another. So, yes. Yeah, off the top of my head, I generally can't think of another one. No, he's not in the Players' Championships, Joe. When he's in full flow, Kevin, I agree. Is Aspinall even trying him? Yeah, look, Aspinall is one of those most gritty, determined players you'll ever see, and maybe he's just writing off this year's floor game, and just preparing for the TV events and getting himself right for next year. Crosswinds. I thought you'd like that, Emma. Noppert, Dylan Slevin, 5 apiece. Steve Beaton 2-1 up on Jermaine Watamina. Ross Montgomery 1-0 up on James Hurrell. He was a replacement. He's there today and tomorrow. Ronnie Hybrax 1-0 with Willie O'Connor. Mickey Mansell on the verge of beating Ryan Searle. On TV, Daz, Nathan always has a chance. Ryan Meikle, Jeffrey Sparadans on board, stream board 2. And Scott Williams is underway against Jurgen van der Velde. Corey didn't know he wasn't going to get a visa until he actually applied. Surely common sense, Glenn would have, or someone in his ear would have been honest with him and said, look, with your checkered background, it's going to be difficult. Yeah, I know the backstory in that. I speak to him quite a lot. Yeah, Perez hasn't, at least Perez has played 2 Pro Tours, got to a quarterfinal, I think. He played in those 2 before the World Cup. But again, but both players, that's why the PDC are looking at changing the rule. Chatting to Louis at the Target launch, I think he's kind of written off the Pro Tours. He's going to go to the World Qualifier, and chances are, but we'll go back to Q School. Glenn, you can throw all the money in the world you want at it. When you have those charges against you, it's going to be difficult no matter how much money you've got. I was chatting to Gary Plummer about it at the target launch, off camera, obviously. No, we know that by the videos we see on social media of him fighting in the streets and things like that. Do I think Adrian will come back? I'm not convinced that I want him to come back. Ryan Sell, speaking of comebacks, is a 6-5 winner over Mickey Mansell. I would love nothing more than to see Adrian Lewis back and playing, but I'm just not sure. We'll see it anytime soon. As painful as that is. There's kind of no. Obviously, Corey was used to be on a target player, and then it was kind of like an unofficial deal, or they were helping him out. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he'd been recalled either. A lot changed, James, in between when he had a visa last time and when he's tried to get one this time. Let's have a look at what he's using. Interesting that he's using the white back end. If you could pick 3 players each from the UK and European Q School to get their cards in January, who would they be? Oh, so UK, Daryl Pilgrim, Owen Bates, and like to see Cam Crabtree. From EU, if he goes there, Alex Spellman. I think the German lad, Christopher Tunders. No, are you going to Q School? I didn't think you were. That was why I didn't say you. I like Christopher Tunders. And who else will I have at European? Kurtz. I'd love Kurtz too. Well, in that case, Niall, you have the game to get 100%. No doubt whatsoever. Kiss could go and absolutely blitz his way. Yeah, I'm not sure what went wrong. I just think Adrian, he'd been doing it a long time. He just needed a bit of a refresh and maybe just to find love for the sport again. Another one in the UK, I think, could do well if he applies himself, and I'm sure Niall will agree, spending time with him down here, has all the ability in the world. It's Justin Smith. Yeah, I think Fallon will give it another go. Yeah, loving Ange Ball, just loving to see on the play on the front foot. Yeah, top 10. I don't know without looking through, Connor. There may be some. I'll have to go and have an investigation. If he plays well, Klassen, but at times it's too inconsistent. When he's good, he's very good, but he needs to hook it up. Yeah. Look, again, Charles could rock up and win it outright on a day if he puts it right. I agree. Mervyn King looking at tops to level it up against Jules Van Dongen. Nico Springer, yeah, I agree. Very good player. Yeah, or he's got there's two more as well. Could Leighton Bennett get one? He could, but I'm not sure the consistency's there. If Liam Manuel Lawrenson gets a tour card via Q School, look, he's probably a really nice guy. However, I can't be putting up with what we saw on the Euro Tour. What was it? 49 minutes for 10 legs. Horrific. Yeah, Hendo will be there or thereabouts. Yeah, Mark, next week, unbelievable lineup. Yeah, Andy Bartons, I agree. Jeffrey Sparanans, Ryan Meikle, tough little battle. Lee Evans, Trials, Ricky Evans 4-2. So, Rob, the lineup for next week. Group A, Martin Adams, David Evans, Mario Robe, have I not pronounced his name right? He's the ADC Europe qualifier. Fallon Sherrick, Stefan Skrodrel, and Mike Huntley. Group B, Steve West, Danny Lelby, Robert Thornton. Group C, Kevin Dowling, Justin Hood, Reese Colley. It looks that way. How we doing, James? Hope you are good, mate. When are you down, Niall? I don't have the sheet in front of me. Not on the Monday, but possibly Tuesday onwards. The Monday is the World Championship Media Day, because it's that's the Monday after Minehead, isn't it? Merv King levels it up with Jules van Dongen. Alan Suter 5-2 up on Danny Jansen, and Boris Kirchmar has beaten Kevin Dute 6-4. Neil Zonderveld 5-1 up on Steve Lennon, but Streamboard 4 is having a mare on PDC TV at the moment. Alan Suter, that's a big win for him as he chases that World Championship 6-2 win over Danny Jansen. It's a big media room at Ali Pally Morgan. Have you found out who's on the TV coverage next week? ITV is always the same, Mark. It'll be Mace, Alan Warner, John Rawling, Pikey, maybe a bit of Ned. Ross Montgomery 4-3 up on James Hurrell. The question was asked, but if you look on Luke's social media, he already had a holiday booked. He's in Florida at the moment. I believe Richie is going to go to Q School. Yeah. Do you think Devon will get a card at the moment? No. No, but I'll try and find out for you, Niall. Afternoon, Andrew. What are we talking about, Craig? Yeah, of course you can, Brock. Not a problem. Just let me know what day you're there. Any idea who's on? I think it's Charlie, but don't quote me that. I think it's Charlie. Will Barney win today? Good question. Scott Williams 4 apiece. Lee Evans has one back against Ricky Evans. Daryl Pilgrim, Jamie Hughes. Yeah, good game. Also in a deciding leg, Jules Van Dongen, Merv King. Merv King needed that 180. That was huge. But it is Jules Van Dongen down to a finish first. That I don't know. TV rules around sponsorships are all very different. So, match point, Jules Van Dongen. Jules Van Dongen sees off Merv King, but that was a decent game from both. Let's see if we can catch the end of this one. Daryl Pilgrim got a call up to play 81. Unless Jamie Hughes can pin this 144. And he can't. So Pilgrim looking at 81. And Daryl Pilgrim seals passage into the last 64. Scott Williams is behind. What have we got warming up? Let's have a look, see what goes live in a second. Come on, Jules, good win. Yeah. Hey, Phil, mate. Was it with Chizzy last week? And I seen his wrist injury. Poor result. Yeah, it's just not really happened for him today. I don't know what's happened to Danny Baggish. Fabulous talent. Hopefully we see him again sometime soon. How are we doing, Natalie? Obviously, we've got the Continental Cup from the CDC this weekend. James Hurrell back in front against Ross Montgomery. That one's not streamed. That one's not streamed. That one is streamed. That one's streamed. Should we go a bit of Dimitri Vandenberg against Richie Burnett for our feature game next? Yeah, his son wasn't very well. Kevin, I don't know what the score is now or whatever, but yeah, his son wasn't well. We can go for a bit of Jeff Smith if we want. Let's go for a bit of the silencer. Who do you reckon will be the flag bearer for Scottish darts once Anderson Pete? Right, tough question. I think long term, I think Nathan Girvan will have a great career. But in the short term, I don't think Scottish darts will be as high a standard as it is now, and that Suits and Cammy, Andy Bolton are all fabulous players, but they're not Gary Anderson or Peter Wright. So I think that they're just waiting for that next one then to come along. Lee Evans was in a world of trouble, but he's won 3 on the spin to beat Rapid Ricky Evans. He's not feeling particularly well, DC. The Dutch media, it was reporting he had a touch of the flu, so just was staying at home to get himself ready for the European Championships next week. Scott Williams is out. Disappointing performance from him. He's in 6-4. James Horrell is through. The other late stand-in has booked his place in the last 64. Devin Peterson levels it up. He's 4 apiece with Gert Nenches. Or Gert Nenches is in Dutch. I'm learning. No, Gezi pulled out. He went home to enjoy his man cave. I don't see Justin Pipe ever playing again. No. Gurney. Who has Daryl got? Daryl Gurney has Nick Fulwell on board 6. That's where you'll find Super Chin. No, we haven't heard the reason why there's no Aspinall just pulled out. Good morning from New Jersey. Thank you very much. I don't know what the switch is for Jules Van Dongen turning it on. But yeah, look, Jules has been absolutely superb of late. We're seeing the Jules Van Dongen that blitzed his way through Q School at the moment. It's great to see. But glad to have you on board. Chizzy been knocked out again today. Yep, lost to 6-1 to Jamie Clark. Ryan Joyce pops a 103 out, and he's 3-1 up on Jeff Smith. But there's a game warming up, everyone. You know the rules. As soon as you see his name, we have to do this. The Barney Alarm has sounded. So yeah, Jack, I don't play so much anymore. I used to play to a half decent standard. My Super League average used to run around the 25 mark, but then got dartitis, and I can still practice well now, but playing games are a struggle. But like, I still love the sport. Still love trying to have a chuck every now and then. But yeah, I used to play to a half decent level 10 years ago or so. MVG's not here, Terry. Jeff Smith up against it at the moment. Remember, everyone, if you haven't, make sure you subscribe to the channel, come and say hi, and get involved in the best chat room in YouTube Darts. That is you guys here with us at Online Darts. Yeah, I'm really good, thanks, Phil. Does Edgar have the game to win the WDF Worlds? For me, yep. How are we doing, Fred? Hope you are good. Callum Ridds, Mike Kyvenhoven, next game on board, stream board number 2. And Ryan Joyce is now 4-1 to the good. Richard Vinstra having a little fight back here against Mario van Bergengarde. Richie Burnett, Dimitri Vandenberg underway, as is Barney and Joe Mernon. Remember, Robbie Canops, a 6-5 winner over Callum Goffin, and a big win for Devon Peterson, 6-4 over Het Nenches. Chris Dobie levels up against Sedlacek. I hope so at some point, Jack. Look, it's going to be difficult for him to go and win his card back at the moment. But look, Devon's a grafter. Devon's a workhorse. He'll look for everything he can to get there. But super result for the African Warrior. Kim Hybrex has taken the opener against Sean Wilkinson, averaging nearly 94. Jose de Souza 1-0 up on Martin Lukeman. Who is my pick for today? Whoa. Anderson or Humphreys again. I just think they're playing so well. Whoa. Looks like we've had an outage in Barnsley. Just lost all 4 stream games at once. Oh, no, back. Someone's got some gremlins at the Metrodome. Andrew Gilding 2-0 up on Robert Owen. Barney takes the opener as well. George Killington 3-1 up on Brendan Dolan. And Sedlacek and Dobie keep breaking each other. Just watching on the stream now, I'm guessing Dobie's missed 2 darts at 80, pinned the treble 20, missed 2 at 10s, and then I'm guessing Sedlacek takes out the 1-2-4, single 20, 54, and I'm guessing the bullseye goes. It does. Yeah, I forgot about that, Doug. Yeah, driving home last night was a horrible drive here from Portsmouth in the middle of that storm. Has Paul Nicholson? He's not officially retired, but I don't think we'll see him going to Q School. Chris Dobie looking a little bit uncomfortable, like he's not settled here today yet. Excuse me. Jose de Souza 2-0 up on Martin Lukeman. Jeff Smith has a leg back, but still needs to win 4 on the spin against the man that won yesterday's title. So he's going to be up against it. Kim Hybrex doubles his advantage. Jimi Hendrix levels it up against Ross Smith on board number 2. Dolan has one back. Yeah, on my own for most of the day today, Phil. Gob's going to try and get in. So, yeah, absolutely. Teresa, do you think darts would be a better place without selling alcohol in venues? I don't think the atmosphere would be the same. And I don't think I don't think fans would turn up and watch if it wasn't there. So I don't think that's happened. I'd like alcohol banned elsewhere, but not in the for the fans. I don't think. Is that interesting, Chuck? What time do they cut off in venues in North America? Because certainly, I'm a Spurs fan, and at White Hart Lane, the bars are open on the concourse and that after game, so you can have a beer and just chill around that after the game. Callum Ridds missed a bucket load of doubles in the opening leg, and Mike Covenhoven stepped in, but should be 1-1 in this one. Yeah, Callum Ridge does level up. In baseball, it's after the second, third game. Interesting. No, I disagree, Kevin. I think if it was banned, I agree. I think the standard would drop for between 3 and 6 months. However, the players would all learn to play without it. So, fingers crossed. Come and say hi. You're fine. Huh? Toilets out there. So one of our players has just come in. It's the one and only. It's Mr. Steve Brown.
What's going on?
How are we doing? How we doing, the bomber?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, joins us for the Pro Tour live stream. That's what happens when you have to stream on the road. So I've got the setup at home. So. Yesterday I had the belt on show as well.
Did you?
Yeah, I was like, I'm champ now.
Does it fit right?
No, you just sit here like this, don't you? Look, the champ's here.
Who's playing now?
So Kim Hybrecht's 3-0 up on Sean Wilkinson, Callum Ridds 1-0 with Mike Kyvenhoven, Jean Van Veen, Chris Landman just getting underway, and Dobie's turned it around, struggling early doors, but 4-3 up against Sedlacek on the streams. Running you through the other games, Jose de Souza 2-1 up on Martin Lukeman, Raymond van Barnewell 3-1 up on Joe Mernon, the UK Open champion Andrew Gilding smashing it against Robert Owen 4-2, Mike de Decker 4-2 up on Florian Hempel, Dimitri van den Berg 2-1 up on the original and only Prince of Wales, Richie Burnett. Luke Woodhouse traded Daniel Closer 3-1. Smudger Ross Smith behind to Jimi Hendrix. Now he did lead that one 2-1. Jim Williams 4-3 up on the German giant Gabriel Clements. Dobie's extended his lead 5-3 against Sedlacek, and George Killington continuing his good form 4-2 up against the history breaker Brendan Dolan. Can you do that like that?
Well, just stunning.
You're impressed, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm very impressed. I thought you were all gas, but fair play.
There you go, Browner. Steve Brown, everyone. As you can see, my glamorous office, the toilet. I'm up by the loos here at the Super Series. I know we've got a lot of Barney fans here. Let's have a bit of Barney as featured game. Yeah, Connor, I'll be there for all 17 days and however many sessions, hours, running on 4 hours sleep and a bucket load of caffeine. It's not as bad as it used to be, Natalie. Look, I know they try and hide it, but it still exists, and I hope one day it's eradicated. I stand corrected. Alcohol was cut off in the NFL games at the end of the third quarter. Cool. Rob, you've got to impress when there's someone in here, haven't you? That's like game face goes on. How are we doing, Hendy? Hope you are good. Yeah, Steve's obviously gone back downstairs now. We're working on a few things. We're going to trial some bits and bobs towards the end of the year. I'm really looking forward to the live lounge. George Killington has just beaten Brendan Dolan 6-2. The Killer's good run continues. So yeah, look, there's things in the pipeline that we want to get done, and we're just working on things and just trying to be the best version that we can be. And that's all you can do. That you look at in some areas, especially in people like boxing areas and other things, people are always looking at what other people are doing. It's just like we've got our goals. We know where we want to be. We know what we want to do, and we'll just stick to them. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good, mate. What's my favourite set of darts I've owned or been released? My favourite set of darts I've ever played with, and I still keep going back to them now when I shouldn't because they're that worn out. I might have them here. So everyone, Yeah, I've got one on. Okay. So my darts case at the moment looks like Peter Wright. I'm chopping and changing and trying to find something that thing. So for when I could play and I was all right for years and years and years, I used the old Colin Lloyd unicorn darts. Now, obviously, they don't make them anymore. So look how they used to be gold, but they are that old and worn. But they're a really thin dart, like really thin. So trying to find something that feels good in my hand has been tough. I found a few that I don't mind, but I kind of still in my head I go back to them and I shouldn't. So they're the ones that from a playing point of view, I've got a couple. I've got Phil Taylor's match darts from the last seniors event when he played John Part. I've got a set of Gary Anderson match darts as well that I wouldn't swap, and I've got a set of MVG prototypes that he threw when he was moving to Winmore and they were coming up with his darts. I've got a set of prototypes that he gave me, so probably one of them. Rob, when you cover the Worlds, what's your typical day? Right, so get to the venue or get to Alexandra Palace around 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'm not meant to get in until 11:30, but I try and push the boundaries a little bit. So get to Ali Pali 10:30, 11 o'clock. And then once I'm in, I don't leave. We're there for a double session, depending on how long that session lasts in terms of the evening. Sometimes we're out of there by 12, sometimes 12:30. Back to the hotel, then I've still got some work to do. So I'm normally asleep by 2:30-ish. Then up again 7:30, 8 o'clock. Prep the morning stuff, shower, back in the car, stop at the shop, back to Alexandra Palace, repeat for 17 days or whatever it is. Then we finish on the 23rd of December. So drive straight home from Alexandra Palace, get home again around 2:30, Christmas Eve, up early, Christmas, home Christmas Day, and then back to London late on Boxing Day. So look, it's full on, Rob, but look, it's the Worlds. I wouldn't change it. Most of the top 30, I think that will change. Only a handful. Look, there is at the moment, yeah, but I just want that to change. I think it's better for the sport. And I think that the players would get used to not drinking. A few different ways. Conor, we've got obviously the ad revenue we make from the streams and the videos we do. Sometimes fans drop us a super chat and whatever, but we don't actively push that like some YouTubers do. If people want to, then we massively appreciate their support. We also sell advertising on the website and the videos. So there's a few. We do all right. Have you noticed any? Yeah, I just feel better for it, Stephen. Look, I never had an issue with alcohol or anything like that, but I just feel miles better through not drinking. Thought of clarity of mind is so much better. I just feel better for it. Right, okay, Anthony, we'll look at that. I'm a rear gripper myself. Yeah, I do have a chuck when I'm here. It's not even as the Olympic sport. I just think that just to be recognised as a proper sport when they do that is, yeah. Monster and Costa coffee come in very handy, Morgan. Again, if Costa or Monster want to slide into my DMs, more than happy for some from advertising on the screen. Shameless plug there. Yep, Golden Maestro is correct. Good morning, Gregory. Hope you are good. Good morning, Phil. At least I'm in here in New Jersey. CTL, my friends, got their bucks. Nice, good stuff. Good to have our friends from across the pond in. Again, I'll be tuning into the CDC this weekend. All right, that Gob's not a morning person at all. You're right there. I'll see what we can do. Some do, some don't, Morgan. It all varies, Connor. How are we doing, Dan? Hope you are good. Chris Doby and Ryan Joyce safely through. Callum Ridd's currently 4-2 up, buddy. Can try, Pete. Just drop me a message and let me know. So yeah, look, the World Championships is full on because it's double sessions. So caffeine does become your best friend. Caffeine and a good diet, to be fair, as well. Look, I'm not the smallest lad in the world. Don't pretend to, but for my size, I'm still active. I still play a lot of sport, but you have to eat well as well. Ali Pally, get your vitamins in and stuff like that. Kim Hybrex seals a 6-1 win over Sean Wilkinson. Wesley Placia 6-2 up on Rob Grundy. Martin Schindler 2-2 with Richie Edhouse. Nick Fulwell leads Super Chin 2-1. Chris Landman 3-2 up on Gian Van Veen. It was a bit windy and rainy last night, Fred. Driving home was interesting. Yeah, it's down south. It's okay now. It's a little bit windy still, but last night wasn't great. Driving along the M27 and up the M3 was a little bit jazzy. Do players get bonus payments or travel paid for the Premier League? No, just prize money, mate. The World Series, I think obviously their travel's covered, I believe. What else have we got? Andrew Gilding beats Robert Owen. I don't think that's on stream, so I won't play that one. Let's catch the end of this. Martin Lukeman has turned it around against Jose de Souza. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, mate. Yeah, let us know. I need to set up a thing on Facebook as well. But remember, the Online Darts Live Lounge Live will be happening Monday, December the 11th. Make sure you are there and available. It's going to be at the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston, Chris Mason's pub. Going to be absolutely superb. Can't wait for it. I don't know if they'll make him change it, but it will certainly be called out in a different way. Yep, new sponsor of the Grand Slam, another one off the kazoo repertoire. How are we doing, Sarge? Watching along. Hope you are good. I'll see you at Ali Pally. Yeah, that's what I mean. It'll be called out that way. Not Owen nickname. I'm told he had 3 on the floor. They all knocked each other out. Conor Scott, Adam Gowlas on stream board 1 next. Callum Ridds closing in. Ross Smith does seal victory as well. Luke Woodhouse comes back to 5 apiece against Daniel Closer. Mike Clivenhoven just making Callum Ridds wait here. Yeah, I agree, Dan. I think it looks quite jazzy. I know one of the firms that have spoken to the PDC about what it would cost for the Premier League on a 3-year deal, and it's an awful lot of money. There's only not many firms that will have that kind of cash kicking around. I think it's a great walk-on song. However, I understand the implications of it, and obviously what the song stands for. I don't know if he'll be allowed to use it at the World Championships or not. But look, I was there in Dublin when he walked on to it, and it was just incredible. Is the issue with molded flights? Yeah, it's because there's no give in them. When you use a normal flight and stem, there's some give, and your darts that ends up in the board with these, there aren't any. Is that no problem impacting? I don't know. I'm not sure what the appetite for steel tip darts is in France. Full stop. Callum Ridds has been pegged back. He's in a last leg decider now, and Clivenhoven has the darts. Yeah, Paddy will be great for the World Championships, absolutely. Dimitri Vandenberg seals a 6-4 win over Richie Burnett. Don't know. Don't think they're both going to be so we'll go with one of those two next. I believe so, Rob, yeah. I don't know if Landman's at Lakeside or not. Wesley Placia 5-0 up on Rob Grundy. Daryl Gurney still trials Nick Fulwell. Christian Kist 1 up on Keegan Brown. Let's go. Well, we're going to go Graham Usher and Nick Kenny because I like both of them. Mike Clivenhoven has won 3 legs on the spin to beat Callum Ridds. The Riot is out. Also, Darius Labanauskas had a great run yesterday. He's 3-1 up on Barry Keane. Oh, Callum Ridge is. I'm not. I don't like that. I don't like that, Cal. Shake the man's hand properly. I know you're a professional sportsman, and I appreciate you've just lost, but just show a little bit of dignity in defeat. Not a fan of that reaction. So, Covenhaven's throwing for a double, Dan. Callum Ridge is stood at the back table, not even looking, which I'm fine with that. He doesn't want to look. And then as soon as he's heard Charlie heard game shot, you can see him punch the table behind. Again, not over keen on that, but it's not the end of the world. But he then really slow to turn around and didn't look at Covenhaven. He just sort of like shook his hand as he was walking past, shaking his head, and didn't even look at him. Just the handshake properly, and then walked off. And you could see Covenhaven was annoyed because he just like was shaking his head like to say what. Not over keen on the petulance there. Possibly down to his speed, but look, that's part of the game. The speed thing. Watching it, I don't think Covenhaven slowed down any more than he normally did. Personally, like I didn't watch it all, but just seeing it. But just shake the man's hand properly is the thing. I've got no problem with him banging the table after he's at the double. Obviously, he was 5-3 up, so he's going to be pissed off. I get that. It's the handshake bit that bugged me a little bit. Brian Roman, Matt Campbell going to be streamed on board 2 next. Yeah, I completely agree, Dan. How are we doing, Liam? Hope you are good. Good to have you in whilst you're on your lunch break. Look, he's still young. He'll learn. Not that yet. That. Getting some supplies. Wesley Placia beats Rob Grundy 6-1. Grundy not at the same level he's been at in the first couple of days. Nick Fulwell is 1 away from beating Daryl Gurney. Darius Labanauskas. Laban's run continues. Now 4-1 up on Keen Barry. But yeah, absolutely. It was petulance. No, Glenn. I don't think he's won that many at all. But we've known Nick for a long time, a great player, but just not happened for him since winning his tour card. Love that, Dan. Love that. Just out of interest, Glenn, is part of the reason the stream boards are set up the way they are now is so they can be priced up easier? Because from a fan point of view, I'm not keen on the same boards on the stream for the first 3 rounds. So I'm guessing it must be something to do with pricing and everything. Roby John, 6-1 winner of Jose Justicia. Owen Bates takes a 1-0 lead over Barry Van Peer. Tony Martinez 2-1 up on Ted Everts. James Wilson, the Jammy Dodger, 2-1 up on Simon Whitlock. Yeah, cool, mate. Yeah, no, I didn't know if it was a bookie thing, but yeah, as a fan, it's pretty shite. Yeah, Conor Scott 2-0 up on Adam Gaulas. 100% makes it easy. Pascal Reprec, a 6-2 winner over Rusty Jake. Andy Bolton 1-0 up against Scott Waits, both averaging in the 60s. That's not a classic. Not a problem at all, Jamie. Not a problem at all. Glad to have you along. Remember, if anyone hasn't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all your support. Daryl Gurney has 1-2 on the spin. He completes the comeback against Nick Fulwell. He'll be disappointed, Fulwell. Labanauskas 5-2 up. Laban is motoring. And wow, what a way to win it. Daryl Gurney wins it with a 9-darter. 9-darter for Super Chin in the 11th and deciding leg. That's a little bit special. Nice, Ashley, nice. Yeah, Pete, it is. How we doing, Harrison? Right, folks, I'm going to leave you running here for 2 seconds. I just need to pop to the loo. So I'll leave the scores up for you, and I'll be back in a sec. back again, folks. How are we doing, Joel? Hope you are good. Nick Kenny throwing some nice darts. Yeah, playing some good stuff here, averaging 101. Graham Usher not doing a lot wrong. And then a 180. Superb from Nick Kenny. Travelling over to Dortmund for the European Champions. It's a good venue. I like Dortmund. It's literally right next to the football stadium. And Nick Kenny seals a 6-1 win over Graham Usher. Fabulous performance from Kenny, averaging 105. Simon Whitlock on the verge of exit. Barry Van Peer has levelled it up. Conor Scott in control. So I did promise a bit of Andy Bolton earlier. So we'll stick to that. Peter Wright 2-all with Steve Beaton. The old Bernabeu Jack, there was just this mystique around it. It was magical. Lucky enough to see Bale, Ronaldo. It was that era. I went. It was unreal. How are we doing, Cal? Have you calmed down now? We saw you punching the table. Naughty boy. Pilgrim won his first game. Played some solid stuff. But yeah, the old Bernabeu was just magical. But I really want to go to the new one now as well to see what that's like. Now they've redone it all and made it a little bit glitz and glamour. Gaulas 5-1 down to Conor Scott. Really good game. Enjoying it between Owen Bates and Barry Van Peer. Matt Campbell trailing Brian Roman, the former BDO #1. The new one is beautiful, not much atmosphere. Yeah, I'm interested to see Therese, obviously, because it's all encased now and everything, isn't it? And no, not calm down, okay. Look, I get it from the position you're in, mate. But shake his hand properly. I know you're annoyed. But good to have you in the chat room as always, buddy. Andy Bolton 5-1 up now on Scott Waits. It's a good run from Andy Bolton. He's making his move. Michael Smith 1-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. 12 dart opening leg. Steve Beaton now leads Peter Wright. And this is the Peter Wright drop-offs we were talking about. When it's been good, it has been very good. But down at the 88 mark at the moment. Gary Anderson 2-0 up against Boris Kirchmar. Luke Humphreys and Lee Evans just getting underway. Galatasaray, Marseille, staying nice. I want to go to the Marseille one. That's on me bucket list of stadiums to tick off. Nice. I'll let you off then, Cal. Well done, mate. Good stuff. Like I said earlier, I get why you're all pissed off when you lose. You're professional sportsman. But glad you did it behind the curtain, mate. Well done. Remember, just have a good day tomorrow. Whilst you're in, Cal, you can answer some questions. The darts you're using, are they a new version of the ones that you liked? Because they look to have some colour in the rings and that now. Have Unicorn made you some new versions of them? Yeah, Aspinall withdrew today. I'm not sure why, but now he's up against it to make Minehead. Because pulling out today, I'm presuming he's gone home and won't play tomorrow. So he's only going to have 2 opportunities to get to Minehead. and he's about $4,000 off at the moment, I think we said earlier. So Nathan Aspinall is not in a good position for Minehead at all right now. Steve Beaton now 4-2 up on Peter Wright. Boris Kirchmar has one back against Gary Anderson. Neil Zonneveld leads Danny Noppert in the Dutch Derby on streamboard 4. Ian White 3-0 up on Adam Warner, averaging 107 as Gary re-establishes that 2-leg cushion over Kirchmar 3-1. Yeah, cool, mate. Yeah, that's what I thought. They looked to have a bit of colour in them and everything like that. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. He went back to check out prices, man. Oh, honestly, anyone that doesn't follow Gezi, I think it's on his TikTok. Go and have a look. Now, that is what... It's not a man cave. I'm not having that's a cave, but it is incredible. Almost 5 off now, yeah. Gezi's man cave's as big as my flat, if not bigger. Owen Bates has levelled it up against Barry Van Peer, 5 apiece. Jacques Labra has one back, but still trails Radek Sydganski 5-4. Andy Bolton is 160 points away from victory in our feature game, but a 140 from weights makes it interesting. Pressure on this. Daryl Pilgrim has won 2 legs on the spin to lead Michael Smith 2-1. Monster averages, Smith 108, Pilgrim 112. Remember, we've seen Pilgrim go berserk here at the Super Series. Steve Beaton 5-2 up now. He's still about $2,000 off Daz, but obviously if he loses here, it's not going to be good. But he's in a better position than Nathan Aspinall. Andy Bolton has missed match darts and has paid the price. Scott Waits pinches the leg, making him wait. To be fair, Morgan, and Cal's in the chat room, I have asked him before to come on the live lounge. He declined because he was busy. But Cal's always welcome to come on. He knows that. Who's your favourite darts players? I love the Joe Cullen walk-on. Love it. Daryl Pilgrim 3-1 up now on Smith. Jacques Labra going all the way with Radek Sydganski, 5 apiece. Vincent van der Voort takes the opener against Alan Suter. William O'Connor 1-0 up on Madders Rasma. And all of a sudden, Owen Bates and Barry Van Peer missing a host of doubles. Luke Humphreys 3-0 up on Lee Evans. Peter Wright has one back against Steve Beaton, but the Bronze Adonis still 5-3 to the good. Neil Zonneveld 3-0 up on Danny Noppert now. The freeze maybe getting frozen out. As Tony Martinez ends Ted Everett's day. A 6-4 win for him. Barry Van Peer is in front against Owen Bates. They've all missed a whole host of doubles. Ian White 4-1 up on Adam Warner. And all of the 1-2-8 games now are coming towards a conclusion. The last 64 games are underway. Remember, this is day 3 of a block of 4. Players' Championship 27. Michael Smith has a leg back. And it's Daryl Pilgrim. Do you know why PDC have a deal with Viaplay when they don't show all the sessions? Are you talking about the Euro Tour, Jack? They Viaplay do show all the sessions. Luke versus Lee, but mate, yeah. Afternoon, James. I'm all good, mate. Spot on, Cal. There we go, everyone. Massive exclusive. Callan is going to pop on to the live lounge on Monday. Cheers, buddy. I'll send you some details later on. Appreciate it, buddy. They do, mate. Normally, the afternoon sessions are on the Viaplay free channel. Is it Viaplay Extra or whatever it's called? And then the evening one is on Viaplay 1 or 2, what you have to pay for. But they do show them all. Radek Sydganski does hold off Jacques Labre in the end. Labre got it back to 5 apiece, but it is the pole that seals a 6-5 win. Also, Gary Anderson over the 100 mark again. He sees off Boris Kirchmar, and Peter Wright is out. A 6-3 win for Steve Beaton, and the bronze Adonis is into the last 32. Peter departs. Yeah, Bully Boy is averaging 110 right now and trails Daryl Pilgrim 4-2. Surely Daryl Pilgrim has to win a tour card. He's too good not to be on the tour. Danny Noppert has a leg back. How are we doing, Tugboat? Hope you are good, mate. Ian White averaging 100. Yeah, Ian White's flying against Adam Warner. Alan Suter in front against Vincent van der Voort. Ricardo Petresco 2-1 up on Mara van Bogengarde. Ryan Meikle, Damon Hetta just getting underway. James Wade takes the opener against Nathan Rafferty. William O'Connor 2-0 up on Madders Rasma. Luke Humphreys 5-0 up and cruising against Lee Evans. Ian White 1 away. Yeah, 100%, mate. We were saying earlier, he's got to find about 20 grand. But the way Jules Van Dongen's playing right now, he could really keep his tour card. He is playing so good, it is unreal. But in the Ferret, not in the best of form right now. And I'll tell you what, we are going to go to that game once it goes live. Because I don't think it's a stream game. No, so we are going to go for Jules Van Dongen, Johnny Clayton. Natalie's in cheering on Hetta as always. As he faces the barber. Peter played well yesterday. To be fair, Roberto, look, I know he's not played well there, but he played well yesterday. Who has Barney got? I will tell you, 2 seconds. Raymond van Barneveld. We'll play Adam Smith-Neal on board 9. And Ian White does seal a 6-1 victory over Adam Warner, averaging nearly 102. Lee Evans will not be whitewashed. He has one on the board. No bagel there. Not yet. Not just yet. Let's not get excited just yet. Daryl Pilgrim now 5-3 up on Bully Boy. We will be sanding it in a minute. His name hasn't appeared as warming up. Let's have a look where... No, don't need that one. So, at the moment... So the race for the Players' Championships, Cal, you are absolutely fine. 23rd, haven't got to worry about that one. The World Championship race. Someone's running up the stairs, I can hear him. In the seeding bit, Cal, yeah, look, I know you don't want to drop too much, but also you're only 375 from Brendan Dolan as well, so that's achievable tomorrow as well. No, I get that, mate. But like I say, you're within touching distance of getting to Dolan as well. Johnny Clayton, not a bad start. Was it Natalie? Yeah, Johnny Clayton's playing with some new darts today, or certainly did in game one. Petresco's playing really, really well. Oh yeah, I get Peter's defending an awful lot of money. Lee Evans has another one back against Luke Humphreys. I'm still not expecting a comeback just yet, but he's just putting some pressure on. James Wade, 3-1 up on Nathan Rafferty on board 2. The Wadey average over the 104 mark right now. Johnny Clayton, he might have found something with these new darts. Roberto, if you'd have asked me at the beginning of this block of Pro Tours, I'd have agreed. But he's now in contention. $2,000 can be made up quite comfortably. Nathan Aspinall, I'm not sold on. Jamie Clark, 2-0 down. And Daryl Pilgrim, that's magical from Jules van Dongen. The 167 finish from the Dutch Dragon levels it up at 1 apiece. What a break back that is. Daryl Pilgrim has beaten Michael Smith. He's nearly $5,000, Jacob. He's got a lot to do. Yeah, look, Michael Smith's done nothing wrong there. Daryl Pilgrim's just been sensational. If Gildan wins the Players' Championships or the Europeans, probably. I'm not saying it's right, but yeah, spoiler, yeah. Is he not doing the last two either then, Cal? Interesting. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nathan Aspinall will not be going to Minehead. Ricardo Petresco 4-2 up. William O'Connor 5-0 up on Manas Razma. Alan Suter, Vincent van der Voort. All right, Dan Pellegrino. He's getting good at this, isn't he? Jules van Dongen is in front against the Ferret. Like I said, Jules van Dongen is making a move right now. He's going to have to win some games, but he's playing superbly well. Heta, Ryan Meikle on the stream. Damon Heta leads 2-1. What's he said, Cal? Is it to do with the Pro Tours early on in the season to do with the Premier League and things like that? I know because we were. I've spoken to him about it before, and he was saying about it. Right, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time. Hold on to your ears. You know the rules. It's only for 8 seconds, but guess who's coming next? The Barney Alarm has sounded, everyone. Devin Peterson, Ryan Searle just getting underway on board 6. Okay, cool, mate. Yeah. So right now, Jamie, Jules Van Dongen is in a spot for Minehead and the World Championships, but he's going to have to win some games at those tournaments. Gurney had a 9 data to win. James, we're going to work on something from last year. So for those that are new to the channel, the Barney Alarm all came along. When Barney went back to Q School, we did it as a bit of a gag, first of all, that we did a Barney Alarm so people knew when he was playing. And then once he got his card back, the first Pro Tour, we didn't bother loading it up, didn't put it in. And everyone kicked off like, where's the Barney Alarm? So it's kind of just stuck. Yeah. When was the last time someone didn't defend by qualifying? Someone will correct me if I'm wrong, standard, but when Jose de Souza was defending the Grand Slam money, did he not qualify or did he come through the qualifier? I can't remember, but maybe Jose de Souza. Ryan Searle 2-0 up on Devin Peterson. Gabriel Clements averaging 109, 3-0 up in the German derby against Pascal Riprek. Johnny Clayton is in front against Jules Van Dongen. Tidy tie this one. Stephen Bunting 2-1 up on James Hurrell. James Wade's average dropped, but he's 1 away from beating Nathan Rafferty. Alan Suter 5-3 up on Vincent van der Voort. Is Johnny Clayton just putting on a little bit of a spurt here? Ryan Meikle has one back against Damon Hetta. Adam Smith-Neal taking as the opener against Barney. And Alan Suter beats Vincent van der Voort 6-3. I'm not sure how old he is, but yeah, he does look young. I'll give you that one. Yeah, if no changes happen next year, I'm skipping the Pro Tours. If you can just qualify for all 13 Euros tours, Cal, then absolutely smash it. Jamie Clark has levelled it up. He's now 3-all. Massive 180 from Jules van Dongen. Rafferty's on a little bit of a comeback here. Back to within one of the machine. Adam Smith nil even 2-0 up against Roman van Barneveld. Gilding Kiss just getting underway. Dobie against Labanauskas on streamboard number 4. Laban's Go Gaga, yeah, he's flying. Yeah, no, I get that, Cal. Is it noise from the boards or noise from the tables behind? I'm just out of interest, obviously, because I've been to the Pro Tours. I know what they're like. It's almost as if the boards should be in another room, and the tables where you all sit should be in another one. Does that make sense? So I'm just wondering, is it noise from the tables or noise from the boards? Big leg from Johnny Clayton. 12 dart holder throw. Ton 180, 140, 81 in 3. Jules van Dongen up against it, but he's playing well again. He's averaging 102. Johnny Clayton is averaging exactly the same. They're both going at it. Yeah, I get you, Cal. It's almost as if the board should be in a completely different room. James Wade does seal victory over Nathan Rafferty. 6-4 in the end for the machine. Josh Rock, a 6-3 winner over Damien Mole. Adam Smith nil 3-1 up on Barney. Cal, I completely agree with you at that. I remember, was it? I can't remember if it was not last year's Players' Championship or the year before. In my head, it was freezing on the Friday and Saturday, and I'm talking like ridiculously cold in that main arena. Oh my, that's a little bit good from Johnny Clayton. A 158 to beat Jules van Dongen. That is superb. And the Ferret's new darts are obviously doing the trick. Yeah, in the main arena, it was absolutely Baltic. And I'm not going to lie, MVG played up on the stage on the Saturday, went backstage and absolutely went nuts at the PDC and their staff, and he literally went to town on them. Like I've never seen him lose it like that. He was going absolutely nuts. And all of a sudden, in the morning, when we came in the next day, they had these great big air blowers blowing hot air into the main arena. So yeah, Cal, I get that. Ryan Meikle's back level with Damon Heta, 4 apiece on stream board 2. Darius Labanauskas 2-0 up on Chris Dobie at the moment. Ryan Joyce steals a 6-1 win over Wesley Placia. Roby John Rodriguez 3-1 up on Florian Hempel. Adam Smith 0. You'll be liking this one, Cal. 4-1 up on Raymond van Barneveld at the moment. Ryan Searle 4-2 up on Devon Peterson. They're not. He's had them before, Jamie. He's just not used them on. I think he's throwing the Red Dragon ones, the Premier League ones that were made for him. $56 for Searle when he's 5-2 in front. Yeah, look, Luke Humphries is playing superbly well. Jamie Clark 4-all with Jurgen van der Velde. Some tight games and not going well for the boys in the northeast right now. Laban is 3-0 up on Hollywood. Labanauskas has just pinned a 127, I think that was. He's averaging 95. Where's this form from Labanauskas come from? Because for 18 months, he's not played well at all. And then all of a sudden, he's just sprung into life over these 4 days. Yeah, Jay, I don't think a low elbow's an issue as long as it doesn't move. If it's low and stays low, you can kind of generate power from the follow-through. MVG's elbow is quite low as well. So as long as the elbow doesn't move, I don't think it's an issue. See you later, Paul. Good to have you in, mate. Thank you as always. Match point, Ryan Searle. Serves out the match. 6-2 win over Devon Peterson for heavy metal. Stephen Bunting has beaten James Hurrell. Rob Cross 1 away. Barney's on a bit of a comeback here. Sorry, Cal. Yeah, see, Kevin, I haven't got the sound on here, but let's have a.
The 18s would seem a sensible play. You can stay in the 20s. Yes.
Christ, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's mad. Damon Hatter does see off Ryan Meikle 6-4 to the heat. How are we doing, Adam? Hope you are good. Feeling comfortable was the best. Yeah. Barney levels it up 4 apiece. Both of them averaging well here. And Dobes is in a world of trouble. He has a leg back. He's averaging 101. But he's 4-1 down. Yeah, Lucky D's finding form from nowhere as well. There's been no sign of this happening. Yeah, Roberto. None of that in here, mate. Cal's one of the best. Comes in here and chats with everyone. He's one of the OD fan club. Well, one of the OD family. Cal is. He's always joining our chats. Pascal Reprec has got it back to 5-5 against Gabriel Clements. Clements was in total domination, but not now. Massive 98 finish from Adam Smith-Neal puts him back in front against Barney. Yeah, there's been a few. There's been a few, Fred, that have been caught. One from up Cal's neck of the woods. Kevin McDine, Richie Burnett. No, Johnny, no. Ross Smith 2-0 up on James Wilson. 125 average for his first two. Barney in control of this leg. We could be going all the way. I wasn't sure Barney had this in him to scrap the way he has. It's common knowledge there. It's on the DRO website, Cal. They're the two that stand out straight away. Roby John Rodriguez sees off Florian Hempel 6-4. Dobie has another one back to 4-2. Barney takes out the 109, and we are going to the Noble, but Adam Smith-Neal will have the darts. Andy Bolton 1-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. Ross Smith cruising. Nick Kenny 2-0 up on Martin Schindler, both averaging over a ton. Gilding and Kist 2 apiece. Andrew Gilding back in front. Afternoon, lads. Hope you are good. Back in 5. No worries, Cal. Always good to have you in, mate. What are you throwing at the moment, George? It's like watching Newcastle. Ryan Dott is starting to get his form back. Yeah, now he's playing well. Anderson Clemens coming next. That'll be a little bit good. Jean Van Bee, Barry Van Peer, tasty. Yeah, looking forward to that one. What else have we got? Pilgrim on a bit of run. Yeah, Daryl Pilgrim's just a fabulous player. Barney leaves tops to complete the comeback. Nice, Scott. Nice, the old Scotty Williams ones. I like that. It's interesting that he's gone to the moulded flight and stem. Not a fan myself. Yeah, just got to make nice. Mate, Morgan, TV companies don't care about fans. They just care about the games they want. But whilst they're pumping the money in, they will. Nothing will change. Can we get the Gurney White game? Yeah, why not? How we doing, Bernie? Hope you are good, mate. Another bit of super chin in Ian White. Nick Kenny is in cruise control. Yeah, I'm not sure if Christmas Eve football is a good thing or not. The jury's still out for me. I'm a bit of a traditionalist. All games should be Boxing Day. No, I'm with you. I don't like the moulded flights either, Cal. No, Big Johnny. It was on one of the ones behind on the normal board. Nick Kenny 5-0 up. Hollywood back within one. Dobes is averaging 103 and losing, but back to within one. He's going to have to break the Laban darts here. Andy Bolton levels it up with Luke Woodhouse 2-all. That's all right, Dave. Evening. Afternoon. Radek Sydganski 3-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Vandenberg only averaging 74 right now. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on Ian White. Dobes is in with a chance here. Andrew Gilding 5-3 up on Christian Kist. George Killington 5-3 up on Danny Van Tripe. A lot of players are, Roberto, but the top players still aren't. I think I said this yesterday. Darius Labanauskas seals victory. Dobie misses 2 darts for 5-all. Misses 2 at double 19. So, out of the elite, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only one of the top 16 use the all-in-one molded flight and stem, which is Chizzy. Consistently. Peter Wright has dabbled around, but always ends up going back to a normal flight and stem. So if you want to go, give him half at best, but all the rest still use the normal one. And if we go broader, let's look at the top 32. $27 out of the top 32 don't use the all-in-one system. That's quite a telling thing for me. Now, Rob, every major manufacturer makes a version of the all-in-one now. Yeah, Luca Gary Anderson still flying. Yeah, Cal still in the top 32. Sydganski 5-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Luke Woodhouse has found a break of throw to lead Andy Bolton. And Ross Smith as well. Smudger won the Euros with him as well. John got rid of his foot. Nice. The molded flights, just the molded flights, I don't have as much as an issue with because they still pop off the stem. It's the all-in-one ones that I don't like. And all manufacturers have a version of that all-in-one molded now. Dimitri has a leg back. Yeah, Gurney's flying at the moment, averaging 120. Does Unicorn still make Taylor darts? Because they still make them. They're just not called Phil Taylor darts. I think they might be the Phase 5 range, perhaps. Mike Kyvenhoven 4-1 up on Brian Roman. Nick Kenny 6-2 winner over Martin Schindler in the last 64. Warming up, huge game. Alan Suter versus George Killington in the race for Alexandra Palace. Daryl Gurney, 5-0 up, averaging 117. And Sydganski, 6-2 win. Tugboat, you say that now. There may be some new ones that you might like the look of coming soon. My goal is to stay in the top 32. I get that for now, Cal, but you're a better player than that. You have the game to go to the next level above that. But I get you want to stay in there for now. Less chance of a Robin Hood, but more chance of a dart on the floor, I think. Martin Lukeman has one back against Tony Martinez. Nice, mate. Chin completes an absolute rout. 6-0, 116.90 average for Super Chin. That's a little bit special. That's a little bit good. When is the Wimble launch? Very soon, Morgan. Very soon. I've seen some of the products. They all look very nice. There's a couple that are right up there. Gurney cut for the Worlds and European champs based on that, Fez. Glenn, I'm playing fantasy darts here. Say Gary were to win again today, would you cut him again? Martin Lukeman looking at 70 to keep this game alive. Kim Harbrex levels up 4 apiece with Conor Scott. Finds the 70. It's a break. Yes, Cal. Cal loves the chat darts. I wouldn't have done rock bottom price at 10. Sure enough. Fair enough. Fairs. How are we doing, Paddy? Hope you are good, mate. Yeah, the unicorn launch is also soon as well. Gob went to the unicorn launch for us. I went to the Winmore one. They will be all out soon. Will Luke Littler reach the world match play? Oh, good question. If he starts well, then he's got a chance. It'll be tough. I think he's going to have an incredible start to his career as a PDC player. I genuinely do. And I know it's difficult, but I just think he will. Turning into a tidy little contest. Martin Lukeman is on the comeback. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Cal? It's all on his start. I wouldn't say he's by far the best, Roberto. He's one of the best. I completely agree. I think that Luke Littler's in that conversation as well because he doesn't have a card yet. Yes, he will have one, but right now he doesn't. We'll have a look in a minute, Connor. We'll see which other ones are going to go because that's the last 16 they change them around, don't they? So there'll be this. That if Luke starts well, he could get on a roll, but it's all on that start. Martin Lukeman levels it up, and he now has the darts. Fine display from Lukeman. Oh my! Whoa! I missed it. The Barney alarm has sounded. Andy Bolton, Luke Woodhouse going to a noble. Yeah, I agree, Cal. Depends on what he qualifies for. Just need to be in that top 64. Daryl Pilgrim takes the opener against Roby John, and Andy Bolton does defeat Luke Woodhouse. Bolton making his move without a tour card. Conor Scott, Kim Hybrax into a decider. Oh, what a time to hit a maximum from Tony Martinez. It is. I don't think he hasn't given up totally, Stephen. I think one day we'll see Adrian again, but it'll be on his terms when the time is right. What a noble leg from Tony Martinez. Martin Lukeman had all the momentum, but it is Martinez who's produced a fabulous last leg when he really needed to. 1, 2, 3, 60, 180, 1, 2, 2 to leave 16 after 12. And has he fluffed his lines? Has he? The suspense kills you on Dart Connect. However, Conor Scott has won a deciding leg against Kim Hybrex. Against the darts, Kim Hybrex misses one dart at tops. Conor Scott, 76, the same finish. He goes the same way, but he hits, finds the corner. Martinez has missed again. Darting disaster for the Spaniard. And Lukeman punishes. Martin Lukeman to the last 32. Martinez will be kicking himself. We've got to go for this one, surely. A bit of Gando against Gaga. Has there ever been a father and son duo on tour? Aaron and Colin Monk. Were the Lovelies father and son as well? John and Steve Brown. So, yeah, a few. Gary Anderson takes the opener against Gabriel Clemens. Do you think we'll ever see Peter Evans on the scenes again? I'm not sure, Steve, maybe. Think we'll see Mason and Simon Whitlock. Maybe. If I could handpick a partner for the World Cup, who would it be? Oh, who would I play with in the World Cup? I'm guessing, obviously, they have to be English because we have to play with the nations that we're from. I would. This is tough. Who would I play with? I see so many are good lads. I don't know. Oh, if they didn't have to be English, I'd play with either Gary Anderson or Michael. I agree. Full credit to MVG for actually having the balls to say something and hopefully get that. Cal, we all know he doesn't give a fuck, does he? He just says it how it is. I don't know if that. Cullen Smith or Aspinall, I don't know. How are we doing, Luca? All good? Laban has one back against Zonoval, but still trails 2-1. Gary Anderson 101 to retake the lead against Gabriel Clemens. Tees up 32. Luke Humphreys has a leg back. Yeah, all good. Cheers, mate. All good. Unless Clemens can pin the 1-6. He's given it he set it up well. Pressure applied. But this is Gary Anderson. 2-1. Conor Scott, Jamie Clark for a place in the last 16. Huge tie for both. Love that. Love the bants. 140 each at the start of this leg for Anderson and Clements. And then a 180. Roby John levels up 2-2 with Daryl Pilgrim again. The Pilgrim average is over the mid-90s, 95.30 at the moment. Oh, incredible pairing. Yeah, he's just remodeled his whole game. That 32 and 16 seems to be his go-to now. Where before it was always tops and double 12, he's just completely remodeled his finishing. Credit to him. Nice, mate, nice. Always listen to us on a little toilet break's always a good thing. Johnny Clayton, Reddick, Sydganski warming up. Rob Cross, Jean Van Veen. Ryan Sell, Daryl Gurney. Ryan Joyce, 4-2 up on Steve Beaton. Daryl Pilgrim back in front. I love that, Cal. Again, when you get to know Gary Anderson and Cal, so he's got an unbelievable sense of humour. Oh, the 105 goes 4-1 up. He's now averaging 106. Just incredible from Gando. And the fact he's now back into the top 16 on the Pro Tour of Merit means he's going to be seeded for the Euro Tour next year. Just ridiculous. I think Petresco, if he keeps developing the way he is, he can be superb. Yeah, maybe a few bits and bobs floating around, Luca. Humphreys back within 1. Suter and Killington 1-1. But when it's on, the Gary Anderson action is just incredible. My mate, yeah, he's got a great chance here. Yeah, I'm with you, Cal. I know we were speaking about this yesterday, that anyone that hasn't seen it, it's on YouTube, just not now, because obviously we're on, but just go and watch the Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen final in Dubai in the World Series. The best game ever. Not, you know what I mean? It was just incredible. Gary, not missing. 5-1 up on Gabriel Clemens. Where? So on the live order of merit, Gary Anderson has moved up a place today, but the Pro Tour order of merit is the 1. Yeah, Gary Anderson currently 12th on the Pro Tour order of merit. Gary Anderson going to be seeded for a Euro Tour. If you'd have told me that a year ago, I'd have laughed at you.
I agree.
What's that?
I agree.
And there he is. He's just guessing the toilet break.
Yes.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't put Gary Anderson in a
seed in position for Europe.
If someone said that a year ago, I'd have said, "Are you drunk?"
Yeah. I would have said he won't turn up to enough events
Yeah.
to get seeded.
No, you can pick and choose which ones he plays in then. Because I'll tell you what, he still won't go to Risa.
No one likes Risa. It's the worst thing on the diamond.
To be fair, the venue's actually really nice. It's just getting to it is the issue. Gary Anderson's just absolutely battered Gabriel Clemens 6-1 with 111 average, taking out 145 to win it.
I once beat Gary Anderson with a 170 finish.
Did you? I didn't know that. Mad yet, everyone? It's just ridiculous, isn't it? It is just ridiculous. Ryan Joyce has beaten Steve Beaton. Yesterday's winner marches into the last 16. In terms of, this is a huge game for both of... No, wrong one. I went to click. Yeah, let's have... This is a huge game for both of these players. The Ando look. Daryl Pilgrim is now 1 away from beating Roby John Rodriguez, 5-2 up. The Barney Alarm will be sanded again. Barney has just beaten Luke Humphreys. Radek Sydganski 2-2 with Johnny Clayton. Sheen Van Veen has taken the under against Rob Cross. Ryan Searle 2-1 up against Daryl Gurney, and it's after the Lord Mayor's show. It's not near that 116 average this time. Where do I put Ando on the all-time? 3 for me, the same, James. I've said it for a while. Ando's in my 3rd spot. Okay, Gary loves that. Just here to play darts. That's his favourite line ever. Rob Cross levels up. Martin Lukeman, Stephen Bunting underway. Ross Smith 3-1 up on James Wade. I have Gary and Eric the other way, even now, Jar. Killington down to 79. Sydganski is now in front, averaging 112 against Johnny Clayton. Ryan Searle is 3-1 up on Super Chin Daryl Gurney. Ross Smith 4-1 up. Ricardo Petrescu 4-1 up on Nick Kenny. Daryl Pilgrim close to victory. Not close anymore. It is a victory. Daryl Pilgrim, without a tour card, is into the last 16 of Players' Championship 24. 6-2 win over Roby John Rodriguez. Yeah. As a player who played MVG, Phil, Gary, my top 3 would be MVG, Taylor, and Anderson. Yours is the same as mine, Cal. I've said it and I'll say it again. Taylor is and will always be the most successful player ever. Records that he will never be beaten. But in terms of the best ever, just my opinion, doesn't make it right. But Michael at his best, Phil at his best, Michael wins. MVG's favourite lines is, did the right things at the right times, or Like he looks phenomenal as well. Robbie, none of that in here. Cal's been in here chatting for the last hour, so wind your neck in. And if you go back through the chat room, you'll see that he says that he spoke with Mike Clivenhoven behind the curtain, shook his hand properly. So don't just jump in not knowing anything. Love that, Teresa. Love that. Yeah, that's just the way I look at it, James. That look, Phil will always be the most successful player ever. He took over the bar from Eric and put it there, but then Michael took over the bar from Phil and put it there. That's the way I look at it. I would say, the fans at home couldn't watch a Pro Tour, Euro Tour back. Yeah. So this was going back 2012. This was before Michael went. I think he just won the Grand Prix, and I took Aaron to a Pro Tour at the K2 in Crawley, and Michael ended up getting to the final, and he played Brendan Dolan, I think it was. Brendan Dolan was. This is when it was still 6 all the way through. Brendan Dolan was 5-2 up against Michael Van Gerwen. MVG flipped the switch. He went 11-10, and he missed double 12 for the 9. 11-11. Never seen it. It was just ridiculous. Yeah, Jamie is playing with the Yandos. I noticed that earlier as well. Yeah, look, sport's all about opinions. No one's right, no one's wrong. It's just what we look at, and then that's just the way that I look at it. Oh, 1-0 up. MVG is but it's just mad, isn't it, Cal? I honestly, and I've been with Michael at exhibitions and that, and it's just some of the things he does on a board is just breathtaking. And I go back to that night in the Premier League in Aberdeen. If that dart at double 18 goes, that average would never have been beaten because it would have been 136 point something. If that double 12 would have gone, then it just doesn't get beaten. That was just darts of the gods. And at one point, Michael completed darts. He was looking to do 9 darters the way that no one else had ever done it or anything like that. It was just mad. Yeah, I agree, Jack. In an immense game. 100. That's mad. 148 average. Jean Van Veen 3-2 up on Rob Cross. That price didn't last long then, Glenn. Ando Pilgrim next. Yeah. Ryan Searle seals a 6-2 victory over Daryl Gurney, averaging 107. He's playing at Lakeside this year, Jamie Lewis. Lewandowski has levelled up and gone all the way with Neil Zonabald. 11th and deciding leg. Sydganski's averaging 102. He's 1 away from beating Johnny Clayton. Stephen Bunting, 3-1 up on mine. Lukeman, Josh Rock averaging a ton, 3-0 up on Andy Bolton. Clivenhoven, 2-0 up on Heta. Ross Smith, 1 away from victory against James Wade, leading 5-3. Ricardo Petrescu, 5-3 up on Nick Kenny. Conor Scott leads Jamie Clark 2-1 on streamboard number 1. UK Open champion Andrew Gilding currently 4-2 up on Willie O'Connor. Skipping back again, Jamie Clark has just lowered it up with Conor Scott on streamboard number 1. Gene Van Veen 3-2 up against Rob Cross. That's on streamboard 3. Alan Souter now 4-3 up on George Killington, but Killington has the darts and is in control for 4-all. Oh yeah, Cal, that's something that you just can't buy, and that you're still a baby in terms of your darting career, and that experience that there'll be players down the line that just can't buy that. So 100%, that's superb. Kennington does level up 4 apiece with suits. And Radek Sydganski has just beaten Johnny Clayton on board 15. The pole seals a 6-4 win. Do we think Joyce will go back to back? I think he'll go close, but I think he may just fall short today. See, Ronnie pulled out the Northern Ireland Open, and apparently no Higgins, Selby, Brissell, and 2 of the others. Yeah. Look, snooker's fucked. Ross Smith beats James Wade 6-3 on board 2, averaging nearly 105, 104.89. Really, Cal? That's interesting. Neil Zonoval beats Darius Lavanauskas in a last leg decider, pins the Noble. Alan Souter is in control of this leg, but it's on his darts. Nice, mate, nice. Well done, Pete. Superb. I watch the player interviews all the time. I'm saying them. Yeah, that's why I loved Joe Cullen's interview at the World Grand Prix, Cal, when he said, "Look, I'm good mates with Dobes, but I'd rather play him than Michael Van Gogh." And I loved his honesty. If MVG retires at 40, do you think we're another step for a long time? I think it'll be more balanced, Natalie. I think MVG will play on a little bit longer than 40 now. I think those couple of COVID years has pushed it back, but I don't think we'll see MVG past 45. Clivenhoven is absolutely motoring right now, averaging 101, 4-0 up on Damon Heta. Yeah, Adam, we could open a whole can of worms and sit here all day and night talking about the Grand Slam qualification. Martin Lukeman back to 3-all. Yeah, look, Josh is inconsistent, but he's still a kid. He's still learning his trade, plying his trade. Alan Souter may be about to win this one. That slip's just let Killington off. A treble there would have made him favourite to break. Conor Scott back in front against Jamie Clark. Yeah, Conor is having a good day. Heta comeback has to start somewhere. Agreed, Natalie. Even when I get the Euro Tour to have a look, see if MVG I'm meeting. I really like that, Cal. I really like that. And we are going all the way. George Killington levels it up to 501 shootout for a place in the last 16. Back-to-back legs for the Heat, Damon Heta. Jean Van Veen is in front against Rob Cross, 1 away. Josh Rock, 5 went up, Andy Bowen. Is Killington going to break Suter's heart here? This needs to be big from Suits. Tons not enough. That's not enough. Advantage Killington. Conor Scott is broken. Has daylight now. 5-3 up on Jamie Clark. Clark will have to win. 3 on the spin. Killington is also down to a finish first here. 161 after 9. Suits is in a bit of trouble here. He is now, because Killington has 6 darts to get rid of 161. That could have been better. The 82 is never a gimme. Suits needs a 140 here. But trebleless when it matters. Killington has missed a match dart. From that breakdown, that suggests to me he's gone 25-17 and come low on tops. Can Suter punish? Rob Cross levels it up all the way in the stream game on board 3. Bunting 5-3 up on Lukeman. No, Suter can't. He started this leg off well, but 3 trebleless visits in 5. Disaster for Suits. Can Killington punish? The answer is yes. George Killington finds a break in the deciding leg, and it is George Killington who sends Alan Suter home. Right, that's on the stream. That's on the stream. That's not. Let's have a little look at this one. I saw one in there who asked. Wasn't that one? Not a chance, Cal. Not a chance. Yeah, I've interviewed Jeff Smith a few times, Stephen. Really nice guy. And I feel for him a little bit. Conor Scott is into the last 16. The sniper, a 6-3 win over Jamie Clark. Josh Rock defeats Andy Bolton. 6-2. Martin Lukeman not done yet. But Bunting has the darts here. Van Veen has missed match darts. Can he get the job done now? Damon Heta not letting Kyvenhoven walk through this one, and Jean Van Veen has defeated Rob Cross, 104.94 average for the Dutchman. Again, chat room absolutely smashing it here today. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as always. I know I keep going on, but we appreciate your support. Martin Lukeman is down to the hinks. He has the 1-2-7 in game if he gets a go. So, Lukeman on tops. Bunting 68 for the match. Huge moment here. Gobbs just bellowed out back-to-back 180s downstairs. I can hear him up here. And Bunting has mismatched darts. Can Lukeman send us all the way? The answer is no. The answer is no. He cannot. And Heta is back within one. 5-4 Kyvenhoven now. Bunting, last dart in hand, seals the win over Martin Lukeman. Lukeman missing darts to send us all the way. Only one game currently live. I know it's streamed, but we'll give you it. And it is Heta against Kyvenhoven. I hope you feel better soon, Stephen. Look, our pleasure keeping you up to date with everything that's going on. Hope you feel better soon, mate. Yeah, look, Conor's had a really good year. Really good year. But over to Kyvenhoven now, 96. Kyvenhoven does seal victory in the end over Damon Heta. It was a game he was in control of, Kyvenhoven, but Heta came back at him, but in the end, he steals victory. So what are we saying, chat room? Who wins from here? Right, so we've got games warming up. Anderson Pill. We haven't had Anderson on a stream, so surely he's going to be on one. Right, Barney's warming up. I know Jar's in the chat room. Jar, this one's just for you, buddy. The Barney alarm has sounded. Gary's got to be favouring me. Yeah, I'd say as well. Pilgrim and Ando should be a good one to watch. Yeah, I agree. Just waiting to see which games are going to be streamed. Oh, everyone, give me 2 minutes. Go. Just got a message. You need to run downstairs. 2 seconds. Sorry about that, team. I actually had to go and sort a technical issue out downstairs. Right, so we are in to the last 16. The PDC have put out on their socials, I'm told, what the stream boards are. Let's have a quick look. So board 1, Josh Rock against Ryan Searle. Board 2, Radek Sydganski, Ryan Joyce. Board 3, Daryl Pilgrim, Gary Anderson. Board 4, Raymond van Barneveld, Ricardo Petresco. You love it, Bart. You love it, Jar. You love it. not this time. I'm in the closet at the Super Series again here as well. We have pictures on stream board 4. So out of the games that are not streamed, we're going to go Conor Scott against Ross Smith for our featured game, I think. No, Conor Scott's just come off one of the streaming boards, Nico, so they won't put him straight back on. I'm not sure, Steve. I need to look at it a little bit more in depth and have a look. Right, underway there, so let's place that one there. As always, we are ready to rock and roll, ladies and gents. What are you yeah, Daryl, I don't know if it's true, someone said he had 3 on the floor, that he knocked them all out. I think 4 is enough, Jamie. We may go to 8 at some point, but I don't think it will go past 8. Van Veen's already got a tour card, Kevin. He won it last year. But the rules, but if he didn't have a tour card, if you get into the top 64 without a tour card, you're on the 1 year rolling cycle then. So you keep the money. Yeah, go on, Cal, fire away, mate. Don't know what's gone on there on the stream. Petresco and Barney not having bad words, just having words at the back of the stage there. It was all okay. I don't know what it was over though. Let me have a look, Cal. All right, so you're there. Can't come out of the 32. Pro Tour Order of Merit. Not there. World Championship race. £4,000, it's not too much. There's championship final race. There are the European Championships. How are we doing, Adrian? There are reasons why, but I want to stay 29 in that live order of merit. Yeah, I get the breakdown. And this is just on if I was you, me personally, because I'm not at the European Championship finals, I personally would play because I'm not playing this weekend. Does that make sense? If I was playing at the Euros, then yeah, I may do it. But if you're confident that you can stay in that 29th and you don't need to play, then I get it. But from me personally, but this is with my mentality that I'm not you, obviously, because I'm not playing at the Euros. I'd want to play. Yeah. If you're confident you can stay in that 29, mate, then I completely get why you'd want to go home. But if there's any doubt in the back of your mind that you might not stay there, then play, would be my advice. It's all on how confident you are and how you're feeling. Does that make sense? Would be my advice. To be fair, that Daryl Pilgrim shirt, all it's missing is the sponsor there. Love that, Cal. No, Thomas, I don't believe they will be. Gary Anderson takes the opener. Ross Smith 2-1 up on Conor Scott. No, Christopher, we've spoken about this. Cal's all right. Him and Mike Clivenhoven shook hands properly back in the arena and everything. Everything's all good. Conor Scott levels it up. Yeah, I agree, Cal, that the lack of clarity at times isn't good. Petrescu is 3-1 up on Barney at the moment. No, Sean, it's no different to Q School when players worked out that they were better off not playing the final day because their leg difference couldn't be tarnished and got through. Where on the other side of that, Conan Whitehead played in the last day of Q School, but transpired if he hadn't have played, he'd have got a card. At the moment, Ryan Joyce is 2-1 up against Radek Sydganski. We'll switch games after this one's finished. The reason that is Radek Sydganski and Ryan Joyce are on one of the streaming boards, so people can watch it where this one isn't. Barney has a leg back against Petrescu. Ricardo. I'll get a better chance, man. Yeah, 100%. Jean Van Veen has one back against Bunting 2-1. Conor Scott, Ross Smith, 3 apiece. High quality game. This one, Gary Anderson currently averaging 109. Just ridiculous. But a really good day from Daryl Pilgrim so far. Yep, Ryan Searle, 3-1 up, has a break of throw. Heavy metal doing his bit. Conor Scott is threatening a break of throw here against Ross Smith, 90 to break. Conor Scott has found that break of throw. Josh Rock breaks straight back, but because of Searle having the darts, it's effectively a double break. Barney loses. Gary Anderson is just incredible. He's a machine. The action just looks Rolls Royce again. And he will play the winner of this Conor Scott Ross Smith game, and it's looking like Conor Scott. But hold your horses, everyone. Gob's not here, so we've got a chance. 180, weighing up 180. Time for the 141. Over to you, Conor Scott. Can you? Live as our feature game. The suspense. No, not this time. It was on. It was on. Yeah, I know. That's the funny bit, isn't it, Cal? But it's still a lovely 10-dart leg for Conor Scott to seal victory. I did promise this one. I know it's on the stream, but we'll put it in. Sydganski against Joyce. Pilgrim has a leg on the board. Yeah. If anyone believes there are 18 players better than Gary Anderson at the moment, I suggest you go and see a doctor. Yep, the real Callum Ridds is in. Cal's a regular in our chat room. Do I think Gary Anderson will win another world title? If you'd have asked me at the start of this year, I'd have said no chance. Does he now have a chance of winning another world title? Absolutely. George Killington has a leg on the board, but trails Nils Onnevad 4-1. Gary Anderson averaging 106 seals victory over Daryl Pilgrim. Pilgrim's not done a lot wrong there. He's just run into Gary Anderson that is motoring. Oh, 100%, mate. I've been saying it for ages. The 2-year system just doesn't work anymore. Doesn't add up, doesn't make sense. Yeah, look, just again, this is just my opinion, and that Cal's a current pro, so he'll have a better understanding as well. But something that on a 2-year rolling cycle, something that you did 23 months ago, in my opinion, should have no bearing on what's happening now. So it's farcical in that way, in my opinion, because what you did a year and 11 months ago still has an impact on your ranking, your seeding, where you fall in a draw, which is nonsense. It shouldn't have any impact or any effect. Effectively, from a ranking point of view, and again, just my opinion, that the moment that you've won something, that should then start depreciating. No idea, Cal. If he carries on, we'll put him in a timeout for a while to cool him down. Conor Ando next year, but yeah, going back, it just needs a complete revamp. Like you could go into a tournament as let's use the Worlds for example. You're world number one, but you're defending the world money. You're defending 500 big ones, and you lose in round one, and then all of a sudden you wake up the world number 12. Now, you don't go to bed world number one and become world number 12 overnight. That has happened over time. So for me, the rankings need to affect that. They need to be more flexible. They need to be more fluid. And we've put him in a timeout. Like I say, I don't know I'm not one that works all this out, and I'm not saying I have a perfect solution for it. But right now, the one that we have doesn't work. No probs, Cal. Radek Sydganski beats Ryan Joyce. Yesterday's champion comes to an end in the last 16 today at Players' Championship 27. That one is about to finish, so we'll go for a bit of gilding. Yeah, look, the world should always be the most money, but it just skew-ifs the rest of the rankings. No worries, Kev. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, exactly that, Cal. There has to be the rankings have to move and be fluid and things like that. Ryan Searle gets over the line. Yeah, completely, Cal. Absolutely. Yeah, anything you're doing now should not have, or anything you did 23 months ago should have no bearing on now. Do you think any player could do a Ronnie O'Sullivan, take a year off? I think it's harder in darts, Stephen, to do that, if I'm being honest. Gary Anderson, Conor Scott on Streamboard 2. Yeah, I agree. I don't dislike moving to a point system. Yeah, no, I agree, Cal. Switch that over there. Yeah, agreed. And look, don't get me wrong, I love Bully Boy to bits, but he won the World Championship and thoroughly on the final night, Michael Smith played the better darts and deserved to win the final. But across the tournament, Michael Van Gogh was the best player. But that's the way the World Championship is done. So that's it. But again, across last year, MVG, in my opinion, was the best player across the whole season. But Smithy, when it mattered, found an amazing game to win the world final. Peter Wright is defending winners' money. Adam, he won it 2 years ago. Yeah, I agree, Cal. How are we doing, Felix? Hope you are good. Like we said earlier, I've got MVG and Anderson in my top 3 greatest of all time. and that says a lot. Yeah, I agree, Cal. Yeah, and Stephen, this may sound daft because he's a back-to-back two-time world champion, and I love AD to bits. I class him as a friend, and I've great relationship with him, and I admire everything he's done. But also in the same bracket for the talent he had, I think he's actually underachieved in regards to the titles he's won. And I know that sounds daft because he's a back-to-back two-time world champion, but I think he should have more. Yeah, 100%. I tell you, Covenhoven is well placed here to book his place in the quarterfinals. Right, so the first two stream boards are confirmed. Stream board 1 will be Ricardo Petresco against Neil Zonneveld, and stream board 2, Conor Scott versus Gary Anderson. Mike Clivenhoven now has match darts. Match darts missed. Yeah, I've got a sneaky feeling, Thomas, that Wright will get to Minehead now. Yeah, 100%. I don't know if they ever played an exhibition or not. Oh my, he's missed 2 visits. This could be a disaster for Clivenhoven. But Gilding's missed. Mike Clivenhoven sees off Andrew Gilding. So the quarterfinal lineup is as follows. Conor Scott will take on Gary Anderson. Ryan Searle will take on Jim Van Veen. Ricardo Petresco will take on Niels Onnerveld. And Mike Kuyvenhoven will take on Radik Sydganski. Yes, Cal? Yeah, it was just mental. Yeah, the rank, like we said, we were chatting that the rankings just need to just to be brought into line and streamlined and everything like that. So, chat room, quarterfinal time. You know, it's the question we always ask: who wins? Best tops hitter on the Pro Tour now. Good question. If he's on, still James Wade. But there's a few there. Searle, Price. So Cal's gone for Anderson to beat Scott, 6-4. Searle to beat Gian, 6-3. Ricardo to beat, 6-3. I like it. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I agree with you, Cal, but I throw another one in there in his prime that I think was as good as Wade for a period, maybe not prolonged like Wade, but Robert Thornton's tops hitting at one point was absolutely incredible. Currently, I think Gezi just. And some games warming up. Remember, we'll be able to see the pictures on all three for this. Find my phone charger a sec. Yeah, these things happen. Yeah, Cal, we were talking about like the greatest players of all time, and James is the only player I can and will make a case for to be one of the top 10 greatest of all time without winning the World Championship, just because of what else he's won. But he's the only player I can make that case for. No, I don't necessarily either, Cal, but they do have a slight bearing, but who out of the current players are so MVG, Anderson, Barney, I'll get a pen in a minute and write what I think Darren is. Definitely those. Peter Wright's the one I'm not sure on. Sometimes you put him in, sometimes you don't. I can understand. I have him in my top 10. There's a strong case. I know he's in a lot of people's top 5. I can make a case for him not to be there, but I completely get why he isn't. I'd said it. And anyone that hasn't listened to James Wade on the Simon Jordan Upfront podcast, go and have a listen. It is very, very good. It's a really good listen. And he actually said it himself, and I've said it for a long, long time, that if he'd have stayed on stage in that semi-final, he'd be world champion. I like it, Cal. I think Fella's number 1%. Yeah, look, Teresa 100. Look, this is sport, and there's no right or wrong answers, and everyone's entitled to an opinion. Doesn't make me right. Doesn't make them right. You look at in football for the last 10 years, we've had the debate of who's better, Messi or Ronaldo. No one's right. No one's wrong. It's sport. I am in the little room at the live lounge at the Super Series because I'm on comms this evening. Yeah, again, Cal, I know that you like going back and watching, but you won't remember it live. But Chris Mason in his prime, and he's developed into a really good friend. But Mace produced some unbelievable stuff. The two at the Lakeside when he came back to beat Martin Adams, but then lost to he who must not be named. He just played incredible darts. Mace was superb. And again, the younger generation will never understand how good Mace was. 180s for fun. It was just insane, and we've seen glimpses of how good he still is at the seniors. He pushed Leonard Gates all the way. Leonard Gates has won 3 TV titles. 3? Yeah, 3 TV titles in the seniors. Mace came to the Super Series, took himself out of that comfort zone after all these years and won a week. Got to Champions Week. Mace was and still is a fantastic player, and I'm with you. And it's just a shame that the younger generation don't appreciate how good he was back in his prime. Yeah, 100%. He was so good; it was unreal. Last week, Mason and Nico together were incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, absolutely. Chat room, you are absolutely on fire today. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Who are great dart players but hard to watch? Dennis Priestley is one of the greatest, but again, was a hard watch at times. In the modern day, who do I think is a good player or a great player but hard to watch? At times, I find Peter Wright hard to watch, but look, he's a fabulous player, and a lot of time for Peter, but at times hard. Danny Noppert, for me, again, brilliant, hard to watch. Right, Mensur Suljovic was hard to watch back in the day, but again, an incredible player. Right, all 4 games are streamed, so because I'm in charge, we're going Gary against Conor Scott. Sorry, everyone. I'm pulling rank. Dimitri's hard to watch, but again, yeah, some great shouts in here. Yeah, agreed, Emma, 100%. Natalie, it doesn't matter if it's unpopular. It's your opinion, and that's what I love about sport and the world we live in now. There's too many people that get offended when you don't agree with theirs. It doesn't make anyone right or wrong, but everyone is entitled to an opinion. Even Jar, if he's still listening with his Barney Alarm. tell what could be interesting. We could be on for a semi-final between Gary Anderson and Ryan Searle. Practice buddies could collide. Right, Niels Onneval has taken the opener against Ricardo Petrescu. Jean Van Veen has taken the opener against Ryan Searle. I completely agree, Emma. Yeah, so much time for that man. It was an unreal, an incredible dart player, an even better human being, and just yeah, I'm with you completely, Emma. I can get on board with that. Kyle Anderson was a dart away from being in the Premier League and everything. That European Championship game with MVG was just an incredible game, and if that dart goes in, he's in everything. Ryan Searle levels it up against Jean Van Veen. Radek Sydganski 1-1 with Mike Kyvenhoven. Big fan of that. And he just had this. He used to greet everyone the same way. He used to call them, I'm not going to say it on stream, but the C word with a Y on the end, with this big smile across his face, as if to say, "Hi, mate, how you doing?" And it was, yeah, I just love the man. Yeah, completely, Jamie. Yeah, I absolutely, Cal. And I remember the morning I had a phone call because, again, I was really close with Kyle, one of the first players that I ever got to know properly. And that phone call at 5:30 that morning was not a nice one to answer. If you could take 3 players out for dinner, who would they be and why? Mark, dead or alive? Because this changes dramatically depending on what the criteria is. I'm not going to like how I'm the same. Yeah, yeah. Jockey Wilson. Kyle, just for one more dinner. And I'll have to think about the other one. I'm quite lucky that I've been out for dinner with many of the players. Been to some really nice restaurants with some of them as well. But definitely those two. What players that haven't been in the Premier League would you like to see or play in it? The list is long. Luke Humphries, but he will be in this year. I'd like to see Cal play one day in front of these big arenas. We've seen him at the Worlds come alive in front of them. Ross Smith, I think. Luke Littler. Dobie's played in it. Aspinall's played in it. Bunting's played in it. Probably those, I think. It was a Euro tour in Germany somewhere. We had a hotel booked with Dobie. I sleep like 2 a.m. That's class, Cal. I love that. Unbelievable. I tell you, Conor Scott is flying here. Quick out the blocks against Gary Anderson. Also, Jean Van Veen is up against Ryan Searle, 3-1. Ricardo Petrescu, 2-1 up against Nils Zonovan. Radek Sydganski, 2-1 up against Mike Klivenhoven. Conor Scott has broken the throw. Ryan Searle has one back. Gary Anderson is up against it here. Conor Scott is on a complete charge. Let's go to the Oracle that is darts rankings. Let's do the Players' Championship final race first. Yeah, Conor Scott, he's safe in that one. World Championship race. Doing well in that one. But the all-important one, the Tour Card race. Is he giving himself an opportunity here? The answer is yes, he is. Conor Scott is charging up and he's own about 10, just over 10 grand outside the 64 now. And playing well. Conor Scott doing good stuff here. Three 0 up against Gary Anderson. What has the Flying Scotsman got? Scott currently averaging 105. This is sensational from the sniper. Gary fighting back though. Van Veen back in front against Searle, but Searle's average has crept over the 103 mark now. She's been here the last few days, Cal, from Australia. I think. Oh, massive celebration there from Jean Van Veen as he pins the 67, just letting the stream catch up. He enjoyed that one. But Gary Anderson missed an opportunity, and Conor Scott has a double break of throw. And Gary Anderson is only averaging 86 here. Is there a bit of fatigue? Well, I say, is there a bit of fatigue setting as he bangs in a 1-6 on? Let's see what this visit is before we get excited. I'm saying nothing. I want to see if the first we're in. Four. Oh, no, it was he missed 5. What's the script with Danny? I need to have a look. Is Danny Baggish playing in? I can't remember. So, Championship darts. No, Danny Baggish not in the Continental Cup. I don't know what's going on with him. With Baggish, to be fair. Look, an incredible talent, and I hope he can come back and play again. I tell you what, Conor Scott's not going away, is he? This is a great run for him. And if he could go on and win today, what that would do. Yeah, I agree, Cal. I'd never write him off until someone says, game shot, it's over. But if you're Conor, if Gary wins this one to make it 4-2, when do you start getting a bit nervy? Because when you're in front, it's fine. But when you've got Gary Anderson breathing down your neck, you can get a little bit tight, a little bit tense. Oh, I think he's missed a dart at the ball. I will confirm in a minute on once the stream catches up. But I think Conor Scott missed a dart at the ball. If he's on treble 20, he's at the small 1 going for the ball. Oh, no, my bad. He didn't. I got excited then. I'd see that this is the worry. Anderson's won back-to-back legs and Conor starts without a treble. Two trebleless visits. Radek Sydganski has absolutely battered Mike Kovenhoven 6-1. He is our first semi-finalist. 180 from Anderson. If he backs it up here with something significant like that, he has stolen the throne. Cal, you missed it earlier. I've stolen one of the ADC title bouts. What do you reckon? I'm in. Champ of the world. 3-2. And effectively, back on throw. Ryan Searle has levelled it up against Jean Van Veen. That's 5 apiece. If you're Conor Scott now, is your heart racing? The champ. Oh my. right now, is Conor Scott feeling it? He was 4-0 up. Gary Anderson has put about 20 points on his average in the blink of an eye. $161. He'll go for it as well. Well, this is magical. Conor Scott was sensational in the first 4 legs, but this is a magical spell from Gary Anderson. In the blink of an eye, has he turned this one round? He's missed. Wow, no, didn't see that coming. Oh, Conor Scott, Gary Anderson has gifted you an opportunity and you've not taken it. And the look on Ando's face when he's missed. And he missed the big number as well. From the 75, the stream's just caught up. Conor didn't get a dart at a double, which is criminal. Jean Van Veen has seen off Ryan Searle averaging 101. This is that Conor Scott needs this leg, and he doesn't want to see this a 140 or bigger. Conor Scott's got some breathing space here. He's still favourite for this leg. This needs to be... Oh, that opens the door. A 140 here, and Conor's in bother. Still advantage Conor just. The other game, we've only got 2 going on, so we'll go here as well. What a setup that is from Conor Scott, unless this goes. Unless this goes. This would be like a... Oh, my. He's missed the dart at tops. That would have been like a body blow. Fair play, Conor Scott. You have taken an absolute barrage in the last couple of legs. That's a set of stones, that is, under that pressure. I'm going to see how close it was for the 160. Not that close. Gary's thrown a blind dart there as well. He's thrown it over the top, and he couldn't see if it was in because he's looked up, and he's fuming with himself. I like angry Gary's back. He missed, and he was snarling. I tell you, if Conor Scott comes through this, fair play to him. And then Gary bangs in a max. Six darts for 166. I can't moan at him for ferret counting there. And he's at a max to leave a bogey. But only 58. Maybe. Like 180 here from Conor Scott would be second prize. Yeah, I'm with you. This is just sensational. But also fair play to Conor Scott. Should get a match dart. He has withstood an absolute barrage from Anderson here. I tell you what, fair play to Conor Scott there, because he was up and he was cruising at 4-0. Gary Anderson has thrown the kitchen sink at him and he stood tall. Fair play, Conor Scott. An unbelievable. Incredible. So, we're going to have a semi-final between Conor Scott and Jean Van Veen for a place in the final. And they will play either Radek Sydganski. No, so, yeah, they will play either Radek Sydganski, Ricardo Petrisco, or Neil Zonneveld. Wow. Nah. I think, Cal, I think James's stream's slightly behind. So I think he's seeing the game when Gary's losing. Petrescu looking at double 16 to seal the deal. And he does. So our lineup is complete. And it runs like this. Conor Scott against Jean Van Veen. Ricardo Petrescu against Radek Sydganski. Chat room, who wins from here? What are we saying? How are we doing, Excalibur? Hope you are good. So, chat room, what are we saying at this point? Who do you think is favourite? Do we think it's Conor Scott because he's beating Gary Anderson? Is it Jean Van Veen because he's had an unbelievable season? Is it Ricardo Petrescu because he's hot off the back of winning the Euro Tour? Or is it Sydganski because there's no pressure on him? What are you saying? Cool. Hopefully God might join us shortly then. Good call, Cal. Good call. Out of the others, Sam, Sydganski has the least pressure on him out of expectation. Cal might disagree. Obviously, he's a player. Out of the four that are there, for me, Sydganski has the least pressure on him. It's certainly up there. Mark, certainly. So Conor against Gian will be on stream board 1. Ricardo against Radek will be on stream board number 2. Sweet. Oh yeah, Radek's had the season of his life, and if there'd have been an extra block of Pro Tours before that World Cup, I think he'd have been at the World Cup because he was gaining on Kachuk hand over fist. So, James, we've got this one today, one tomorrow, and then we've got 2 more in a couple of weeks. So, 3 more. Yeah, Sam, I appreciate he can still qualify, but that out of the others, it's that thing. I think than to say Cal's there, he's a player. There's less pressure on him than the others. Fingers crossed, won't be too long in turning the games around. How are we doing, Richard? Hope you're good, mate. So, 4 left at Players' Championship 27. So, just having a look at how things stand at the moment. Let's refresh this. So, Conor Scott is now under 10 grand away from that hallowed 64th spot. And pretty much, I think he's guaranteed his place at the World Championships as well, and Players Championship final. Safe as well. So it's been a great day for Conor Scott. Good stuff all round from him. Would love to see another UK Open style tournament, but in Europe, yeah, I don't disagree, Sam. So fingers crossed. Won't be too long now for the semi-finals. I've got a graphic up on both of them. That says to me we're close to being ready to rock and roll. I'm actually going to put the light on here as well. Starting to get a bit dark. Ta-da! Yeah, Gary's going to be a huge danger at the slam, Jamie. Phil, what price? Emma, off the hockey, Gezi is absolutely an incredible guy. Superb, really, really nice guy. Gets a lot of shit because people just judge him from what they see. But he is he's an absolute diamond. He really is, Emma. In future, some kind of mixed mentor. Yeah, possibly. Natalie, don't be like that. We'll see you tomorrow as always. We appreciate having you in. Gary to win next week. Can any of these fellas get to the... No. It's going to take 2 or 3 Pro Tours to do that, so no. To be fair, Cal, again, both Wayne and Duz are both superb in terms of that side of it. Who's my favourite player at the moment? Probably Gary. Cal, you're playing really well, mate. I know sometimes it doesn't feel that way, but you're playing well. Just about what we thought was up with Bo. Yesterday, and the fact that I just think that every top player has a little dip in their career at some point where they don't pick up some titles. They miss a few darts, and I think the weekend just gone was just that for Bo. It was a little dip. She's still the overwhelming favourite to go and win the Lakeside. I think she will. So she'll come back out the other side of it fine. We have pictures on one of the stream games, which is good. We'll go Radic on that. Conor against Gian on that one. So, have pictures on both semi-finals. Are all good to go. Yeah, I agree, Cal, and that's the bit that I don't like. It's the fact that no one should go to work and not get paid. That for me, there has to be some first round exit money, and I'm not talking about extortionate amounts. I think if you lose first round, a couple of £100 just for expenses. Luke, off the top of my head, I don't know what. I know it's 25 grand for winning it. I'm not sure how it breaks down. Yeah, more. Yeah, somewhere around that. I agree. Yeah, it's just that people have won their tour cards. They've earned the right to be there. Oh, you're right, sweetness.
Oh, darling.
Literally, Cal's been in the chat room all day for us.
Mr. Reds.
Yeah.
I've seen. Busy man.
Yeah.
This is the semi-finals, isn't it?
Yeah. If you
Thank God for that.
If you pick this semi-final lineup up, you did well.
Nah.
To be fair, Conor had an unbelievable game against Gary. Conor 4-0 up, getting Gary through the kitchen sink at him, 4-all. Gary must have darted tops for a 160, and then Conor found something. Really good game. And Conor's on the verge of keeping his card.
Massive. He was fucked 6 months ago.
Yeah.
How we doing, Cal? We good?
Who went through?
Schlichting Taylor.
Cool. Yeah, Gob is in. Are you going on your camera? Or
No, I'm just going to open the chat so that I can see it.
Oh, cool.
Matt's practicing, and he's not going anywhere between now and the next session, so there's no rush.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I didn't know what he had planned, so that's cool.
Yeah, he's having a practice. So I might get some food and then have a practice as well, to be fair. Try out some tweaks to the setup. I've been called worse, Jamie.
To be fair, Mankey didn't know your nickname was Gob or Gobby until yesterday.
When you were, yeah.
Yeah.
Clear out my ear.
I'm definitely live on that direct, aren't I?
I guess like part of it is just I'm just going to go on camera anyway.
You sure?
People can see. Yeah.
No, I'm loud, isn't I? Compared to the others.
Obviously, we tinkered around with it this morning, got it fixed, and then we went live, and it was the complete opposite again, and everything was there. So I've messed with the balance a bit and turned it down a bit, so it was okay in the end. Mute cam. That's the one. How are we doing, all?
Yeah, so the way the rankings are right now, Conor Scott is in everything between now and the end of the year. And not apart from the slam, he's got to qualify for that, but he's in the Players' Championships and he's in the Worlds.
Yeah.
And now, even without going any further here, the gap is under 10 grand.
It's not bad.
that's easily doable with the Worlds and the Players' Championships.
£6,000 from where he is now, isn't it? If he goes further.
Yeah. So I mean, this is just if he loses
Where is he
here.
now?
69, 56.25.
What's that?
What, this?
Yeah.
The World Championship tour card race.
Oh. Right. Just weirdly laid out when they've got dashes and
Yeah. But
yeah.
so
Clever.
if you're at the Worlds and the Players, £10,000 is easily achievable.
Yeah. Can we check this is actually Callum? Because that wasn't Lee yesterday.
Can we?
Check this is actually Callum, because it wasn't Lee yesterday.
Lee.
Cox. Called him out on it last night, so I haven't got a clue what you're going on about.
Really?
Yeah.
It's definitely.
Someone knows him. No, I'm joking.
Because Cal's coming on the live lounge Monday as well.
Oi, oi! I'm having a week off, yeah. No, no, I'm good. I'm all good, mate. My feet are in bits.
Hey, Paul Hick's done 2 weeks in a row, every game.
In a fucking suit, probably, knowing him. He's a machine, though. And Paul Hinks has been doing this for 30 years.
Who would you pick to win from here? I said earlier, before you think, I said Sydganski has the least pressure on him out of the 4. Arguably, Petresco the most confidence coming off the back of a Euro Tour. Van Veen's probably had the best season. And Conor Scott's just beating Gary Anderson. How would you?
I mean, I've got a bit of advantage in that Sydganski's 3-0 up. I do like it, though.
Yeah? Oh, look, if you look at Polish darts, it's in a fabulous place right now.
It's an interesting day for weird-shaped darts. Sydganski throws a weird dart.
Scott
throws a weird dart. Xian gets him to lie flat. It's only Petresco's got a traditional dart, shall we say. And even then he's got the flick twice with the 2 fingers rather than more on the barrel.
Sydganski's averaging 100.
Oh!
Sydganski's averaging 109 right now.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Radek Sydganski. 5th leg. It's Ricardo.
Did you listen to the tweet I sent you in that group?
No, I've been working.
I didn't know if in between.
No.
Cal was obviously talking about it. The noise generate. You know the table's in the middle now?
Yeah.
The noise from that is ridiculous. So bear in mind, Cal's played in the booth, and the noise you can hear in there. So what it must be like in the main auditorium is ridiculous.
Yeah.
We're at the point now where I think the boards have to be in a separate room to the.
No, they just need to be quiet. That's the rule. You're not supposed to talk.
Sydganski's on 161 for 5 zip. Radek Sydganski. Would you roll your R's if you were refereeing him?
No, because I can't.
Can you not roll them?
No, I can't roll my arms.
So that's something else that I can do that you can't.
Yeah, but I can get a girlfriend. Way! Was that a 161 from Xian?
Radek Sydganski will play Ricardo Petrescu. It's a good leg from Conor Scott. 131, 140, 140. Good use of the 17s.
Yes. There's been a lot of 18 switching this week from some very competent counters, and I don't like it. What are you doing? All of them.
Yeah, because 18 doesn't break down well, does it?
No, not at all. Like Robinson throwing for 128s and Schlichting staying on 19s when he's covered one. I'm like, what are you doing? 96 is a poor leave. 58 is a poor leave. And then they're leaving 3, 4, 5 the next visit. And you're like, that doesn't happen if you use the 17s.
Yeah, Absolutely. Sydganski is on fire. Jean Van Veen is 4-2 down, but he's coming into the ascendancy. Yeah. What do we know, Cal?
He's had a great season.
Well, I said earlier as well.
Such a simple throw as well.
If there had been another block of Pro Tours before that World Cup,
He'd been in the Poland team all day, every day.
He'd have caught Kachuk.
Easily. It was one of those where you look at the team and there's a case for selection over rankings.
Yeah.
Because Sydganski was the most in form of the three. Ratajski was picked up following the World Cup, not before.
Yeah.
No. Because I will learn to count if I ever become a referee. Is that another ball 1-2-1? The man can't miss. He's taken it out 2 different ways as well. Yeah, 60 a day for the next 5 years might catch me up with Russ. Could you imagine my 180 with Russ's voice?
No. It's not something I want to imagine either. It's up on 41-40 here. Petrescu's averaging 94 and getting absolutely spanked. It came up on Twitter earlier, and I'd never seen this clip before. Part of the reason why Pardew's not on TV.
I saw the clip, but I saw the front of the clip and the tweet, but I didn't actually see what it was.
So I'd never heard this before, and I can see why now. So there's the bit in there that Matty's done him and twist him. Pardew's punditry, he's absolutely raped him there.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Had to get cancelled quickly.
Yeah, Alan, that's not good.
I was like, because again, I'd never seen it before, and this is why Pardew's not on TV. I was like, huh? And then listened to it, I was like, oh my. This 94 from Ricardo has to go. So Nancy's not going to miss double 18. I'm calling now. I draw Radic first round tomorrow.
And beat him with 2 darts.
Who's on commentary for the PDC? Nico is there, Dan is there, and Mark Wilson is there.
Oh, yeah.
On commentary tonight on the Super Series, you have myself and Matthew Edgar.
Mm.
So you get me in your ear again with more Boyzone.
No, because I've turned that off. See me warming up to Backstreet this morning. Has he missed? He's at the wrong double. Too good, Radek. Did you see Scott Goodman's miscount yesterday?
Yeah.
That makes me feel much better about being useless. I'll be impressed if he loses 8-6 in a race to 7, Callum. D'Souza had bounce out, so like the first 2 were in and the third one knocked it out, and they all ended up on the floor.
Yeah, but apparently Dart 2 was so loosely placed he shouldn't have stayed there, I was told.
Standard.
Yeah. All of a sudden, Van Veen's favourite, he's broken back. Let's be fair, the way he's played this year, it's only a matter of time until Van Veen wins a Pro Tour.
You expect so?
Oh, I didn't realise Jar was having a kid as well.
Yeah.
I didn't know until he told the world on the stream yesterday.
Oh, yeah. I know finals day.
Telling the world on the stream.
I'm sure you knew.
No. I found out when the darts world found out.
Oh.
due in March.
Yeah.
So,
Did you say the gender?
no.
Oh, won't tell you that then. Who is commentating on the Super Series next week? It is
Dozer.
Is it Scott Mitchell, Laura Turner?
It was meant to be me Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but my role here has changed that week. Due to no, I'm still working due to staff shortages. I need my expertise needs to be elsewhere. So Mitchell's doing Monday.
On all week. Scott Mitchell Monday to Wednesday. Laura Turner Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Sydganski is one away, and Conor Scott from the leg that he looked favourite to lose was broken again.
Cheers, get the tables. We're getting there. It's been a long week.
Yeah.
Been an even longer week. To be fair, Callan, I might have a look at next year. It depends though, because it gets a bit awkward. Like I did one day the World Youth, but to be a PDC referee, even for Pro Tours, you have to sign a code of conduct about your social media, and I couldn't do this. I couldn't be sat here criticising the PDC, saying that the Grand Slam is AIDS, and then referee the next day without anybody telling me off. So.
Yeah, your qualifying criteria sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, your qualifying criteria sucks.
Change the group pot. Suck.
Oh, Johnny.
Me, never Jamie. I just point out flaws in their system. That's it. I'm just a helping hand.
Thoughts on the Premier League having matches Christmas Eve? I didn't know this till late.
Announced this morning.
Was it? Yeah, they said it was. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So what are they playing? Christmas Eve and Boxing Day?
Sounds it. Well, if you play one, you won't play the other, I don't think.
That's bollocks. Every game should be Boxing Day.
Jack to Aspinall and MVG and Quarter Pro. The Pro Tour needs to be reeled in a bit, I think. It's just been sort of left to rot, hasn't it? Like, you've got your issues with your volume and your places. You've got the issue with the fact that for a weekend, the European Tour qualifiers are now more important. The streaming is an absolute joke in terms of the way they're rotating. The only way that changes is either they go up to 8 boards next year and then it alternates every other day, and then by then you'll have seen everybody, or they come up with a new system, but I just can't see it. Because ultimately, the biggest driver between what's going on is the fact that bookies are paying the fucking prize fund for it. Have you tweeted as well, Callum, or have you just gone mad in our chat room and hope they're not seeing it?
Have you seen Wayne's just tweeted that? He's got a new golf
bag. Interesting. You must have popped a few champagne bottles recently then. Where is this weekend? Is it Barnsley?
Yeah.
See, I've not been to Barnsley. What's that like? Because obviously Wigan, I know, is shocking for noise anyway because it's got a tin roof.
Yeah. Barnsley's a leisure centre.
Yeah, not brilliant.
Wayne's an ambassador for Mission. Radek Sydganski, a 7-3 winner over Ricardo Petrescu. Well, I can close that one down like that. Move that across.
It's quite impressive to say all of those names that enthusiastically and get the pronunciations wrong of all 4 of them.
Who else will catch?
If David Davies qualifies tonight as well and then plays David Schlichting tomorrow, I'm fucked.
David Schlichting to throw first. Conor Scott is in to the final where he will play Radek Sydganski, the sniper. And you get me and Gob for most of the day tomorrow, and then Dan's going to hop on for the last couple of hours with us. We drop off, and then he's going to finish off solo.
Who ref last Monday?
What on?
Yeah.
Hinks? Was it? So, God, what's been the hardest name to pronounce this week?
None of them, to be fair. Schlichting, I asked on the pronunciation of his first name, just in case it was David or David. His parents call him David, but he's like, I'm not offended by David, so just keep doing it.
Yeah.
The CHT sound technically doesn't exist
Exist
in
in
English,
that's what he
it's only in
said.
German, but he's still happy with my pronunciation.
That's like we asked him.
That
We
phlegmy sound.
we asked him the same, and he said that like, this technically
Um,
doesn't exist in England, so it's David or David Schlichting.
Yeah. Other than that, Jarno's been pretty simple, and everyone else is quite well known.
Jarno Bottenberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, Conor Scott's done himself a huge favour in keeping his card. We had this from yesterday, so let's refresh it. Let's have a look at the tour card race. So, right now, look, if Conor Scott wins, no, it's only £4,000 difference. If Conor Scott wins, it's only 500 quid from 64.
Interesting.
And Sydganski as well is 52 at the moment, as in 52.25, ranked 70. He's close to. So the chat room as well. Where do you think? Who's still in danger on the tour card race?
Pass.
Because there's quite a jump from 64 to 63. And from 64 to 61, it's just under 10 grand. That's a lot.
Mickey's safe.
So you're going Boris Kirchmeier down. Obviously, Gian doesn't count because he's in year one. Cheers, James. Thank you very much, mate. We'll see you tomorrow. Clearmacher's not at the World yet either. Yeah, so... Yeah, Yoz is in trouble. Yoz is a funny player because he finds a way just to lose good games all the time.
Yeah.
Whenever he plays well, he never seems to be able to win those games. He just finds a way to lose them.
Yeah.
Again, Laban's had a good week, but left himself too much to do, I think. Yeah, the same, Cal. I'd love John to have a run. Ed has had a good day yesterday. Yeah, he did. The Ed has. It's interesting times. Right, let's switch back to this one as we're getting ready to rock and roll. Chat room. Who wins? The final. Conor Scott against Radik Sydganski. Who are you going for? Not a problem, my friend. Thank you very much. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Conor Scott 8-4. Scott wins for me. Scott's bringing it home. Look, can Radik Sydganski play that well again? Is the question.
Yes. Go back and look.
I was
3 weeks before the Pro.
I was just asking you the question. Can he play that well again?
Yes, he can.
Oh yeah, it wasn't a statement. It was asking.
I expected you that he's going to average 97 here and be 37%.
I was asking you a question. No.
He'll average 97 and be 37% on the out rate. Heard it is.
Absolute coin toss of a game. I think it'll be good. Scott 8-3, Scott 8-6, Scott 8-5, Scott 8-2. That's bold, Malachi, but we'll give you it. Joyce and Scott, right, the northeast. So, like that, Mark, like that. So what's everyone got planned tonight as well? Myself and Gob, we're not going home. We're staying here. We're at the live lounge all night.
Yes.
Reddick will win. Plays regular. Nice. I disagree with the last comment. I agree that Sydganski is good and regular like this, but Conor was good, but he's not a top player. I disagree with the last line. He is a top player. We saw that as in the carnation of the live league as it was then, and he's just taken a little bit of time to adapt to being a tour player, but this year he's been superb. That says, Gob, love your 180 call. What? Check? Go on, say. You want to call me a don't you?
No.
Is that because of the storm, Cal? Yeah, driving home last
Knox
night.
is underwater.
Driving home last night was horrific.
Nottingham's underwater.
Well, did you see Manchester Station, Piccadilly?
No. Why do I care about Manchester? I live in Nottingham, so I've been sending pictures of Nottingham. There's a chat on. Someone's asking me to fucking mind read at the moment. Well, that's blank. walk-ons. Sending me a video of nothing.
That's Sheffield. Could it stay at that?
That's Nottingham.
Dan's obviously in the chat room and our WhatsApp chat. He was like the North East got battered overnight.
Pompey's been okay. But it's not.
Driving home was tough last night.
They've asked me to, Corey. So the audio levels are set from my normal call in. So if I do call a 180 where it's that much louder, it blows the audio a bit. So it just comes through a bit spiky to you lot. So if I move it away, I can still be as loud, but it won't blow your speakers or mess around with the audio level that you're then hearing. I didn't normally. If you go back to Monday, the first 2 or 3 I called, I didn't, but they've asked me to do it.
Right, what do we have in this year? Yes, storms. River Dom overflowed. Plane slipped off the runway at Leeds Bradford.
Serves you right for flying into that shithole.
At one point, we looked at the airport to get you home, remember? We looked at every airport to get you home. Nice. Aberdeen, Dundee and St Johnstone, Motherwell already off. Is your stand open tomorrow? Or did your concrete problems...
I think if we weren't allowing Everton fans in by now, we'd know.
Yeah.
Because everyone would be fucking crying that it's always us.
I can't blame you for that, but I also think that if that was the case, you had to try and get them into the ground somewhere. I don't think they should ever, unless there's a ban on or something like if someone like the fans are suspended, there shouldn't be a ground where there's no away fans in.
Yeah.
And that's not that's a generalisation.
The difference is with a derby though is can you safely put them somewhere else?
Just do what Newcastle do, put them up in the roof, isn't that right, Cal? Those bloody steps at St James's. Show my age now. Went all the way up there on a Tuesday or Wednesday night to watch Spurs. And fucking Laurent Robert scored an absolute worldie. What a fucker. It's not been too bad here in Morecambe. Nice. Nice area of the country. I like it all round.
Where is Morecambe?
A little bit up from Blackpool.
Ooh. The shrimps. Cody was back in training. I think he's going to start Jota because Cody's only just back in training and Nunes is coming back from South America on the lunchtime kickoff. So it'll be Jota, Mo. I think he'll risk Diaz. I think it will be Alisson, Trent, Konate, Verge, Stimacast because Robbo hurt his shoulder on international. I think he
needs surgery, by the way.
Yeah.
Robertson.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't go McAllister's a boss-like pivot, but I think he might do. I'd rather see Endo in the hold tomorrow as a traditional CDM, just do the simple work, don't let them break through in a derby, like that's a big deal. Is this the game Jones is suspended for?
I think so.
Do we have one out? Have we played since we played you? Yeah, we drew to Brighton, so he's not suspended anymore.
Did he have a 3-game ban?
Don't know.
Straight red?
Potentially. It's 2 for straight, 3 for violent conduct. It's only 3 for violent conduct. Or your second one of the season.
I thought dangerous tackle was 3 as well. Because that's what effectively what you got done for.
The review board said it wasn't actually even a fucking booking.
Yeah, but the fact that he has been sent off for it.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's restricted. It is a booking.
Yeah.
Is Robinson going to... Yeah, he needs shoulder surgery, Cal. Oh, the title's just been pulled away. We have pictures on the stream. The final is ready to go.
It's the new FIFA, Callum. It's not called FIFA anymore, is it?
EA 24. I tell you what, I'm not cursing it, but this block of Pro Tours have been lightning quick.
I bet fucking won't be tomorrow.
Yeah, but Dan can take over, can't he? So, but you think we're 5:20 and we're in the final. Before, we used to finish later than this when it was a 12-star.
Exactly, Billy. Exactly. But I think United are going to finish 6th.
Do your top 6 in order now then. How have you got them?
Us, City. City, us. Before we fucking robbed at you and dropped points to Brighton, I'll check it with there. Depends how much longer De Bruyne's out as well. City, us, Arsenal, Newcastle, Spurs, United, Brighton, Villa, Chelsea, maybe. I still think Chelsea will get something right.
Yeah. No, I said our stream's 5 hours, 20 minutes.
Before a ball was kicked this season, I was convinced Wolves were going down and it was just 2 from 3 from the promoted teams. But I just think they're all so bad, you've got a chance of staying up.
No worries, mate. Newcastle, City win it. Then I think Arsenal second. I think you get third. And it'll be us or Newcastle fourth.
Newcastle have dropped a lot of points to start this season already, haven't they? Depends how much Europe takes out of Newcastle. Beating PSG might genuinely be the worst thing to happen to them. Because now they can focus on that as well. Instead of it just being a free roll of the dice, now they've started winning games in Europe. There's a genuine chance to get out of that group, and then they've got more and more to focus on.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't like you. I don't like the makeup of your side at the moment.
Why?
What's that?
Why?
I don't like the fact that you haven't got an out-and-out defensive midfielder.
That's why I want to play Endo in the derby. Now that he's had time to settle.
Because I don't think you're...
I don't think the McAllister's Sabosla is working. Although Jones has been playing pretty well.
Because I don't think you're as good defensively as you were.
Yeah.
And then without that proper defensive midfielder, I think you can get at you.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, you're still good going forward. But I think you going the other way, I think you can be got at.
Maybe. We're not the same side when Fabinho was the best in the world. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, but that was weird because for the season he was the best in the world.
Unbelievable.
But then he went from the best to arguably not even Sunday League standard.
His drop off was ridiculous. But then he started getting better again and started winning a bit. The COVID season, no, the season where we had 20 different centre back pairings. We were unbeaten when he started in CDM.
Conor Scott is 2-0 up. And you were saying about Sydganski averaging 97?
Yeah, still time. Chelsea are dangerous because they have no European football to tie players out. No, but they're on fucking injury bed, mate. They're on the sick bed.
To be fair, I've never done an injury list like that. Like,
Ridiculous.
Mad.
Well, ours of the year.
Do we know if Reece James is going to be fit for the weekend or not?
No idea.
There was reports he might be fit.
The one they're really missing is Ben Chilwell, because for the first 3 games of the season, he was the best player in the league. He was fucking running the show.
And the forward as well. Is it in Kunku?
Because Jackson couldn't finish his dinner. Conor is 2-0 up.
Sydganski 118. Goes back in this one.
Got your number.
But it's only a hold of throw.
All right, Henry.
No, I didn't shout.
$97. No, a nutter. There's only one of them at Chelsea, and he's a fucking moron.
Oh, what a surprise. Our game against Man City has now been rearranged for 4:30 on Sunday the 3rd of December.
All right, so yours can be put back, but ours gets brought forward to half 12 after an international break. Fucking state of it!
If it makes you feel better,
Ours doesn't piss up.
our game this week's Monday night, so we get an extra day to get all our South Americans back. Had a one gob up, just put 50p in the meter. 48 for Conor Scott for a 3-1 lead. Sydganski is poised, ready to pounce if this doesn't go.
It actually could. This could be a first round game tomorrow.
Yeah. And Conor Scott pins the 48 in 3. What do you think of his version of the Simon Whitlock dart?
I'm a bit worried about his counting. You know, 2 in the treble and he switches to the 12. Should have been a dart at 20 for tops. Cost himself a dart.
Klopp has a 12:30 kickoff finish.
I changed my mind. Chelsea finished 14th. Fuck off, Maliki.
You've set him off now, everyone. Oh, the perfect red pen leg, perhaps.
Go on, Radic.
We have another ton, please, Radic. Another ton. Oh, it's a great leg.
Too good.
It's a great leg, but boo. 62 for Sydganski to get back to 3-2.
Who the fuck are these meant to fit, by the way? It's not happening, is it? There was quite a few strong.
Steve Brown popped in earlier as well. He came up to the load. He was like,
We've had a good crack with Steve this week.
yeah.
Kept hiding my microphone when I was going back to stage if he was already up there.
Yeah, we saw him lose his flight, buried.
Yeah, nightmare. Because I could see it from my up, so I was pointing at him, but then obviously the lights are blinding him so he can't see it.
Oh, the other one as well, Kevin Edwards not taking any spare stuff on stage last night.
Yeah. Brave.
The fish Yeah, Cal, we noticed that's something that has to change.
If you'd put a fiver, I don't know, what odds we reckon Conor would have been to win the Pro Tour today? 250?
Yeah, easily.
£3 would have earned you first round winners money. Fillet, go on. Oh, boring. Me fair though. Good darts from both.
Yeah. But it is 4-2. Conor Scott is halfway to the winner's line.
Rannick is now averaging 95.
Yeah, but he's 4-2 down.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you what the scoreline was going to be. I just told you he's going to average 97 and be 37% on the doubles. Mystic me. Oh no, I'm not allowed to bet either. Rude. He gives Matty Dennett vibes, doesn't he?
Yeah. Just goes and gets on with it. Oh, hello.
Steve Brown.
The 1-4-2.
Steve Brown.
That's incredible. Which way does he go?
Not the Steve Brown way.
I like that.
Hmm.
I know Cal said it there about Sandro Tonali and whatever. Where do you stand on this? Because I fully understand and appreciate that he has broken the rules, but also in there, isn't there a code of care where he needs to be looked after as well if he has an issue?
More importantly, the only thing that professional sportsmen should not be allowed to do is bet on their own games.
Yeah, but he's done that.
If that's different, like I genuinely think, like for those of you that don't know, within the DRA or the PDPA contract or whatever it is, the lines state that no player, official, player's agent, or employee of any player's agent are allowed to bet on PDC darts at any point. If you're a PDC tour card holder or an associate member, if you're not playing in that, like, it's ridiculous.
No,
Don't bet on yourself should literally be the only rule. I think that rule's there to remove temptation.
Yeah.
But actually, at the same time, you're not influencing anything else.
No.
And all it does is protect the bookies more.
Yeah.
Because they're worried you might have inside information about a form of somebody. If you do, then fair fucking play.
Yeah.
If you know somebody firsthand, fucking do it.
Oh, yeah, no,
It annoys me that basically 95% of rules about betting are there to protect the bookmaker.
and sporting integrity as well. The integrity has to be.
Yeah, but that's if you're betting on it or whatever.
But my point is that Tonali is obviously he was betting on AC Milan games when he played for them. Granted, they've confirmed that they were only ever Milan to win. It was never a Milan to lose bet. But still, look, he's obviously got an issue and a problem. Is banning him for 3 years going to help?
Not really, but they've got a certain example because it seems to be all over the place.
Well, yeah, but this is what I mean. How deep-rooted is this issue? If it's all over the place, and say in the next couple of weeks, 400 footballers come out.
Well, we already know that Ivan Toney took a plea deal to serve less time than he actually should have. There was a news article, I think it was in The Athletic, not too long ago, that basically, alongside that Toney investigation, there was a high-profile British manager that was caught for very, very similar and was given protection.
Hi, Merv.
All right.
Come in. Would you have predicted this final today? Conor Scott against Radek Sydganski, 4-all.
I mean, I did say Radek Sydganski would win his first round match. No, I did not expect this. But this kind of thing, happens when you have 3 or 4 Pro Tours in a row. Sometimes that's when you get that surprise final, that surprise winner.
Yeah. Sydganski's in front for the first time. Huge for both of them, keeping their tour card as well.
Oh, what do you mean he's averaging 98 and not 97? I told you, 97 and 37%.
Yeah.
So let me pull up a chair.
Yeah, Conor beat Gary Anderson in a fabulous game in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
It's been a really good day. Interesting as well that Callum's been in the chat room with us all day today, which has been great. Nathan Aspinall is not playing in any Pro Tours from now until the end of the year. He's given up on Minehead. No.
Interesting. All right, Callum.
Yeah.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, he's given up on Minehead. It's not happening. He's just done.
Yeah. Wow.
Good heap.
So yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, it really is. But we are starting to see a few players this is a wrong word. I was going to say not care about some majors. Let's say not mind about some majors.
I'm going to go further because I can say it because I don't work for the PDC. But the Pro Tours are now irrelevant. The top players do not care about the Pro Tours, and that's not good for the game, in my opinion. They have to find a way of making the Pro Tours.
But Gary Anderson only cares about the Pro Tours.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and remarkably now he's seeded for the Euro Tour next year.
Yeah.
But the Pro Tours have become that irrelevant, and we were chatting to Cal about this earlier, that in the start of the season, when there's a block of 2 and a Euro Tour qualifier at the end, all they all care about is the Euro Tour qualifier, not the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, I mean, they are so significant, the Euro Tour.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what will change this year. Is it a lot of it the fact that they were on weekends that the top players didn't want to play as much? Because can they go and earn similar money playing exhibition events? Can they, they just want time off with the family at weekends?
We've seen those galas in Germany, yes.
So maybe next year solves the problem a little bit or goes somewhere to addressing the problem. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it pans out next year. Having said that, if you when they play in them, they care. They care.
Oh, of course, yeah. Once they're there, but it's not. It's a case of they look at it and go, "I'm not going." It's getting them there in the first place.
Yeah, but I've been to Barnsley. I can understand.
To be fair, Barnsley is no more, is it? It's been axed.
Yeah, Yorkshire is
the Metrodome, the mecca of darts in the UK, is no more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's good. And you obviously caught the tail end of our chat there. Obviously, you've been an advocate of supporting the betting people that have had issues. Obviously, you've gone through your struggles yourself.
Yeah.
And we were talking about Tonali, and obviously, look, he's got an issue. And we've seen it with dart players with that before. Banning for 3 years isn't the issue, is it? I mean, we're not saying he hasn't done anything wrong, but that's not going to help the issue, is it?
I mean, it depends what other layers of support there are in there. I think my gambling problems are well documented. Like gambling for me wasn't a crime if you're in a sport where you're not allowed to bet on that sport.
Yeah.
It's against the rules of that sport.
Yeah.
Potentially a crime if it's corruption, match fixing, things like that. So I think anyone who's been through issues with addiction and stuff, as harsh as it is, often has had to face criminal proceedings or have some form of ban. But I think that rehabilitation should be the focus of whatever happens. That's important for me. So yeah, I do think that there's a massive lack of information out there. About it's a bit of a silent addiction. And it's in your face all the time. So as part of the influx of gambling, sponsorship, etc. in sport, there should be a duty of care that goes with that.
Yeah, well, again, we're working with Paddy Power for the Worlds, and we had a really good call with them about some of the stuff we're going to do. And it's interesting that Paddy've already said that anyone under the age of 25, they don't want to wear their logo on the shirt, where normally that's been, you have to wear it. But that's saying anyone under 25, no, we don't want them, which I think is a real...
Yeah, 6-5 Sydganski. Yeah, I think it's 7-5 Sydganski. Is it?
Yeah, 7-5 is one away.
Yeah, so I think it's a really difficult one, right? Because I've been in all of these sort of Sporting Chance, mental health charity set up by Tony Adams. I know a lot of people who've been harmed by gambling addiction. There are different levels to it.
Yeah, of course.
There are people who actually just try and get away with something.
Yeah.
And then if they're then talking about the fact, well, I've got a problem, that actually sort of devalues the stuff that people like me and others have been through. So it's a really sort of difficult thing, and rules do have to be enforced.
Of course, yeah.
But what level of... I know that in darts, for example, I know that people go through a gambling module on the Pro Tour. They do the Super Series as well. So there's a level of education out there. I've done talks myself in football clubs or other places, so there is, but I just think that it needs to be treated a little bit more as a health issue.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Criminal issue.
No, I completely agree. Sydganski is potentially a visit away from his first title.
Yeah, he's going to need to take 6 from here if I'm going to get 97 right, isn't he?
He's one of those players, you know, who, like, we have been, those of us that commentate on the Pro Tours, have been not saying he's going to win a title, but he's just threatening, just knocking on the door.
Away from the World Cup, wasn't he? He was one more blocker for the Pro Tours away from the World Cup.
Weirdly, it was more the first half of the year, and now suddenly he's doing it at the back end of the year, which seems to have disappeared.
He was the best Polish player in the world at one point. Like, then the World Cup came, he wasn't in that side, and then it feels like Ratajski is kicked back on again after the World Cup, and this is Sydganski coming good once again.
Is this his moment? It is. We have another Polish winner in the PDC.
27! Hey!
Radek Sydganski wins Players' Championship 27, joins Ratajski in the Roll of Honour. We're going to let the stream catch up and let's see if we get a celebration.
Let's see if we get 37% on the doubles.
Do you want to give me the full PDC commentary line?
Go on, I'll take it over.
And we will see the pole dancing in Barnsley tonight.
And then Mert's got to rush out with the microphone and do the interview. No.
57%, unbelievable.
But
what a final.
62.5 for Conor.
Yeah, but look,
not that I'm not wrong there, is it?
A fabulous day for both players, giving themselves a huge chance of keeping their tour card. Conor Scott firmly going to the World Championships, firmly going to Minehead. Unfortunate, I know, because it's an absolute fucker to get to. I'm sorry.
Minehead's wonderful.
Is it how? But superb from both of them. Everyone, thank you very much for joining us here on the Pro Tour stream. I've got to go and do some prep because I'm commentating with Matthew Sydganski tonight on the Super Series, 10 p.m, Sporty Stuff TV and the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. Myself and Gob will be back tomorrow for Players' Championship 28. Whatever you're doing this Friday night, enjoy it, have a wonderful time, and we'll see you all very, very soon.
Check.